How's it going, everybody? Give me a minute here to mess with some audio settings because we've got a new game, question mark? You're gonna get a bit of an echo here in a second while I listen to this. Question mark? You're gonna get a bit of... Yeah, there we go. Okay, I think we should be good, but I'll adjust the audio as needed. So, new-ish game that came out today. It's not actually new, but Super Mario Galaxy 2 has not had a re-release until today, so I know this will make a lot of people happy, but yes... Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for the NSO. Galaxy 1, of course, has already had its NSO release with the 3D All-Stars, which I do own, which is Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, and Galaxy 1. And I do want to play both today. Ooh, it's very quiet on my end. I need to turn that up. Yeah, let's go with about that. That should do. I do want to play a bit of both today. Galaxy 1, as you all well know, is one of my favorite games of all time. We'll go with Mort. Sure. Yeah, we'll use the Mort icon. Let's see. Do you want to play in assist mode? Oh, this is new. Also, I've got something in my eye. There we go. One of those invisible hairs that shows up from time to time. Assist mode helps you out by increasing your life, bouncing back from falls, and more. Excuse the heck out of me. I've played this game more than enough times to not need that. We're gonna be A-O good. Also, I'm not sure why the date on that, I just saw it a second ago, said that it was February 16th of this year. For those watching this on archive, it's October the 2nd, otherwise known as nowhere freaking close to the 16th of February. If that's the case, I would have just turned 30. I'm doing good, Yin Yang. I am very excited to play more Galaxy. I am fully aware, and I do agree, is the game worth $80, $70, whatever? Unless you've, like, not played it before, I would say no. If you've not played it before, I mean, you're getting 2 games for, you know, 70, 80 bucks, so that's not bad. But also, I am a sucker for Galaxy, and everybody knows this. This is my number 2 ranked game of all time for me personally, only behind Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, which at some point this month I am going to play, because it is October. It is a tradition for me to play Majora's Mask. Even if I don't live stream it, I will play it at some point. But I do think this will be a good chance to give Galaxy 2 another shot. I know almost certainly I'm not going to like it as much as Galaxy 1. I don't think that's possible because it's not a case of, oh, I think the game's too hard or whatever. I just think the game overstays its welcome. I mean, it's twice as long, probably actually longer. And for me, this is a perfect-sized game. But I do want to give it the appreciation that it deserves. And there are, like, distinct galaxies I remember in that one that I really loved. New Mario Luigi Galaxy plus Galaxy 2 and Green Stars. I don't know if I'm going to do Luigi Galaxy. It kind of depends on how long I play. I've got a couple ideas on how I want to play today. One of them is obviously just, like, play a bunch of Galaxy, but part of me is thinking just every now and again I'll switch between the two. Because I've played Galaxy a lot. I don't think I have done any content on Galaxy 2 since the Let's Play on my main channel. And that was a while ago. As this cutscene plays, I'm actually going to check and see when that was. I'm almost scared to find out. I remember that I released a video like the exact same time that Josh Jepson did. It was a complete accident. It was really funny. He actually did send me a message later of like, oh, that's so cool that we were like playing this at the same time. But yeah, it was a complete and total coincidence when that happened. So let's go to the cutscene here and I can check when I uploaded part 1 of that. Yep. Let's have a look here. Gotta get some audio on my ends. Oh. December 5th, 2014. So that's coming up on 11 years since the last time I touched Galaxy 2. because that was the last time I did any content for it. I'm pretty sure it was also the last time I played it in any capacity as well. So it has been a hot minute, which also means I'm gonna not remember any of the secrets nearly as well as I will in this game, because this game I play like probably at minimum once every 2 years, at least like a little bit of it. So this one I know way, way better. Yeah, I don't know. Like, to me, for hearing Bowser's voice, I think primarily this game and, like, the Mario sports games, I think. So, like, sort of the era his voice had from, we'll say, like, 2003 to about 2008, maybe 9. And I'm saying 2003 in particular because I'm not including the voice acting in Sunshine. I don't think it's bad by any stretch, that's just not what I picture in my head when I think of Bowser talking. Yes, what do you want? Oh, you're just gonna stare at me. I always pay attention to Kamek in that scene. I was just looking at Peach and, like, her eyes and mouth were wide open and not moving when Kamek showed up. It was really funny. Bonk. So yeah, between switching the games, I might switch between, like, every, I don't know, we'll say hour. I'm just making a guesstimation. One other thing I could do is I could switch off every time I die, but that means you'd be getting a lot more content in Galaxy 1 than 2, because, again, I've played 1 more than 2, and I've got more practice in 1 than 2. So the odds are that I will survive much longer in 1 than 2. And anybody that watched the If I Die the Game Switches saw that as well. Also, once we're having a cutscene here, I'm going to see if these black bars are still there, and I will adjust the scene accordingly. No, they are only in the cutscenes. Okay, cool. Yeah, looks all good. Alright. That said, I am glad Galaxy 2 is out. Galaxy 2 is one of the Icarus Plays projects I've considered doing for a fair bit of time. And so, like, I've thought about it for forever, but I was like, I don't know, like, Icarus, I wouldn't say grew up on the Wii, but, like, she's played the Wii, she likes the Wii, but I don't really think the Wii Remote Nunchuck combination is really her style. I think something like a Pro Controller would be much better for her in particular. So I think if we were to do 2, this is definitely the version that we would do. TV Trips. Yeah, it might have been deleted. I actually never made that TV Trips page. That was somebody else made that. It was not myself. The only TV Trips page I ever made was for... There we go. Was for Minecraft Hardcore whenever I did that on Spood's channel when I was in seasons 1 and 2. And he only ever did those 2 seasons in full. There was a 3rd one, but it got canceled because too many people were not showing up. Though to be fair, I think in both seasons, no, maybe just season 1, I think I was the only person that ever was always on time. I think it was literally just me. I think that's also the reason why he said if he ever did any more hardcore seasons, like, if he was bringing back returning characters, I was pretty much a shoo-in for an invite, because it's like, I need people that will consistently show up, which is fair. If he were ever to do another one for, like, Minecraft, Terraria, or whatever, I would be, like, very open to doing it. There's a deleted one, it got destroyed, unfortunately, when my computer gave out, of Terraria Hardcore, which was actually hosted by me, that was... myself, Harmless Guy, Sugar K, who have been on the channel before, Hardcore, let's see who else was on there, Aura of Ice, I think we only had 6. Usually we try to go with 7, but I think it was only the 6 of us. But sadly, it was only ever able to post the trailer for that one, which is a shame, because I had almost all of it completely edited and ready to go. Shake or press Y to spin into things that look breakable. Alright, let's get going. I'm not going to be doing a speedrun of this by any stretch, but I'll show off, like, small little tricks that, might come in handy from time to time. Most of what I've played is, again, the early parts of the game. And there are a couple really nice little tricks here and there. You've earned 1 additional mort. Yes, because 4 morts was not enough. Also, is it just me, or does the life counter look... That's definitely a different font on the star bits and the life count than it used to be. Hi, I have to come talk to you because the enemy that has the key doesn't show up until I do this. Once they're stunned, just run into them. Consider also jumping on them. It's a Mario game after all. Yeah, I haven't updated my TV Trips page in a while. If I got some free time in the near future, which might potentially be the case, I would actually like to work on updating that. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna show off one of these little tricks here, though, before I continue my thought process, is after you get into this pipe, at least in the original game and the All-Stars version, if you jump at just the right time... Yeah, normally that guy will talk to you immediately, but if you jump and you get like a few frames to do it, then you can skip his dialogue or skip him talking to you automatically. It's one way to get through a little bit faster. Ah, I knew I went a little bit too far to the right there. I think you can avoid that guy as well. Also, why did that... Okay. I don't know why that switch in particular just did not want to register that I was on it. Yeah, that could also be why. It had just been like a long while since I'd updated on YouTube at all, because life stuff like university and whatnot. It's hard to believe I'm coming up on 6 years for since I graduated. So I graduated in December of 2019. That's baffling to think. But yeah, might have some free time in the semi-near future to work on that, and the reason being is I'm about done with all the writing stuff that I've got in my commission queue. I've got like one more thing I need to finish, but it's not that much. And at least for YouTube stuff, the only 2 projects going on right now are Mario Baseball and Stardew Valley. And despite what you guys have seen, I am very far ahead on Stardew Valley to the point where there will be 2 videos going up every single week, with Christmas week being 1 a day for like 5 days in a row. And with all those numbers, the scheduled uploads are scheduled till like mid-March of next year. In fact, I've only got 1 more video, just an extras video, to get a little bit more footage for, and then edit and schedule that upload, and then it's done. So I'm very far ahead in Stardew, and then that would just leave, of course, Mario Baseball. Hi, Rosalina. Hi, Hershey. That's what we used to call him anyway, because he looked like a chocolate chip. Again, I've beaten this drum a ton as well. Another downside Galaxy 2 has to 1. I do like Rosalina. I'm not, like, super big fanboy for Rosalina, but especially when compared to Lubba, who I just do not care for at all, she's definitely better.
Please.
Like, Lubba's personality is just fat and likes to make fun of you, and that's basically it. And it's funny when I do it, it's less funny when he does it. He does look like a chocolate chip. Maybe like a dark chocolate chip. Ooh, I do like that. You don't have to, like, see the little saving screen. It just pops up on the bottom and you can just keep moving. That's good. I like that. It's small quality of life things, like when I was thinking, like, oh, what are they gonna, like, change on this? That's what I was thinking, was very small tweaks. Small tweaks, don't change that much. And that save screen is definitely, like, one of those things of, like, very good small quality of life. We don't need the game fully revamped. It's phenomenal as it is. Keep the tweaks small. Don't pull a Majora's Mask 3D. Please don't pull Majora's Mask 3D. That would make me very sad. Does anybody like Majora 3D? Like Majora's Mask 3DS? Does anybody genuinely think that game is better than the original? And I'm talking like on N64, the GameCube version, like, you know, the download one on the Wii. I don't think anybody thinks the 3DS one is better. Like, moving items to places for seemingly no reason. One of the upsides of the OG was, like, because of how the graphics looked, it kind of lended to being more spooky, and that kind of just disappeared with it being all bright and polished in HD. I don't know, man. It just didn't do it for me at the very least. Maybe at some point, I wouldn't say I would do like a Let's Play, but maybe at some point I would like play it on live stream just to be like, yeah, this is what the 3DS one looks like, and people can go, oh, that's why it's not as good. It's got some quality of life stuff, like being able to move time a little bit more freely in that game that is nice, rather than having to work to a dawn or night of day 1, 2, or 3. You can pick by hour, but that's about the only real edge that it's got. And there is something to be said for kind of like having to stand around and wait in that game in particular. There we go. I usually mess that up and get bit by the piranha. Let's see. I'm not going to take that little shortcut thing over here because I want to show something else. I don't know what happened with the controls just then. I was just holding the direction and it was spinning in circles. One of the other things you can do instead of killing this piranha plant is just stand here and do a backflip. Gravity will automatically change. I always love being able to do that. That feels like just a nice, like, it's so clean. It's really easy to do. Like, even if that looked like it was super skillful, it really wasn't. It was very easy to do. Yeah, not really a simp for Rosalina. I think she's a cool character. I like her more than Peach or Daisy. I'd say probably about the same as Pauline. Like, she's fine. She's cool. It didn't bother me as much of, like, the fact that she got stuffed into basically every single game after her debut, like Mario 3D World and whatnot, as much as it did, fittingly enough, since we're fighting a version of him, as they did with Petey Piranha after Mario Sunshine, where he was just everywhere. Also, I thought the fight was over and wasn't paying attention to my screen. We shouldn't have done that. Let's not lose to Dino Piranha, that would be a little embarrassing. Thud. See, the real pain is when he landed right there and bit his tongue. Let's grab some more star bits, because we are going to need these. That is definitely one thing I distinctly remember having to do in Galaxy 2, was a lot of star bit grinding. Definitely not to the degree I did in this game. In your world, you have to ground pound the space Goombas, but you can stomp normally here. What do you think? I don't know, actually. 3D World is a weird one for me, of... I played it and beat it, 100%ed it a couple times, and I remember very little about it, which is weird. Like, I did single-player runs, I did multiplayer runs, and it just... That one didn't stick for me. But I think it's just I don't prefer the 3D multiplayer Mario games. I like the multiplayer 2D ones. So, like, New Super Mario Bros. Wii is a big one. Even Mario U, which we've never done a playthrough of, but very much like that one as well. Oh, whoops, wrong button here. ZR. There we go. Even Wonder, which Wonder was kind of weird for me. I don't know how to explain Wonder. It felt like we were building up to something that just never happened, I guess? I don't know. It was very bizarre. I don't think it was bad by any stretch, but it's like, I don't know, I don't have the pull to play that one over and over like I do with this, or with, I can't believe I'm saying this, even Mario Sunshine by comparison. So everybody knows my thoughts on Sunshine. Fun to play, nightmare 100%. The only way I would be doing another 100% of Mario Sunshine outside of doing like one definitive playthrough for it would be like I'd have to be doing it for charity or something. I would not be actively choosing to 100% that game ever again. Let's make sure we grab enough here. good to go with just this. I know it's 100, but there's still more on the way. I think part of the reason that this one also sticks out more than 2 to me, I think, is specifically the color palette. It's a lot deeper shades of blues. There's a lot darker colors here, a lot of deeper blues, reds, purples, etc. And the other game's lighter. Galaxy 2 just has lighter colors. I don't think that's bad, it's just my personal preferences. I like darker colors. I like these deeper colors. Because I think of, like, Starshine Galaxy, which is, like, the sunshine-based level. I think of, like, Yoshi, who's, like, a very bright green. I'm gonna grab a little bit more just so I have some extra ones. I never use these to fire at enemies or anything like that. These are pretty much exclusively for the Hungry Lumas for me. Meant to try to go past that, but I did not. Pick up some more star bits. I do believe this is our landing area. Indeed. Hello. You have fun bursting with snacky happiness there, my guy. I'm stuffed. Well, don't say that in the UK. For those wondering why I say that, that's like a, I wouldn't say like a slur or anything, but like being stuffed is usually referring to like not just being full, but also like in particular being drunk. One of those things that thankfully I learned before I went overseas a few months ago. Oh, hail the mighty backflip. That had to have hurt, by the way, just landing on that, like, pill thing. I don't care if that's glass or plastic or what, that had no give to it whatsoever. Get the double, there's the double. Those American star bits. And let's go. That only leaves one more thing to do, which is collecting all the blue star chips, but you know, I don't really feel like doing that, so let's just not do it. That planet in particular is very nasty with the gravity, not like falling off, but it's very awkward to navigate, so I'm gonna take a pass on that one myself. Yeah, I think we'll probably do like about an hour each and then we'll switch off, but if I see that I'm like at roughly an hour and I'm in the middle of a level, I'm obviously gonna finish that level as well. And I'll add a little bit more time onto that because of the startup time. Yeah, that is really nice to just have that save going while I'm moving on. Because most of the time when I play, I just say, like, no, I don't want to save because I know I'm just going to keep going. But that would still mean I'd have to click no on it, so now I just don't even have to do that. Alright. Monsieur Caliente. Skip all that mess. Obviously, normally you'd find the orange pipe on the other side of that area, go down through it, and then come back up to get to the top of the house, but nah, I'm good. Let's see, we'll look over here. Very nice. I'll pass on the rainbow star, thanks. Doesn't really last this planet to be of any use, and this planet's not too terribly dangerous anyway. He says he almost takes a hit. Maybe that's part of the other reason I don't like Galaxy 2 as much as 1 is like all of my little tricks like that to be able to just skip things. They saw what people did in 1, like how to get up to crazy spots, and instead of that being like, oh, this is a nifty little shortcut for you, it's now become a requirement in order to do something. Smash Bros. Character. In terms of personality or in terms of who I play? There's probably two different answers for that. Thought it wasn't gonna appear for a second there. I was just gonna run into the lava. Hello. Oh, apparently I did run into the lava. Oh no, it's because his tentacles spawned where I was standing. Cool. Love that. Star bits while we're waiting for this feckless boss. See, if they really wanted to capitalize, though, on doing a bundle like this, like if Mario Galaxy wanted to, what they should have done, Pokemon Coliseum and XD. That would have sold like hotcakes. I know with the GameCube library, that would be a little less so, but still. Both. My main is Lucina, at least in the most recent Smash Bros. The original, it was Fox. After Melee, from Melee Brawl, pretty much all the way up until Ultimate, it was Marth. And then from there, I switched from Marth to Lucina. In terms of, like, personality, though, given how big the roster is, that might take me more time to think of an answer for that. Nope. That's all we can do right there for now. I mean, like, Bowser's always a good choice just for how, like, silly and goofy he is in the sports games. Pokemon, at least in that game, don't really have specific personalities because it's just a Pikachu. It's not Ash's Pikachu, or it's just a Lucario. It's not Lucario from the 8th Pokemon movie. I'm not sure who else I'd put on there. I've always liked Falco as a character, so Falco might be a good choice. At least for me personally. Picking up that stinking bee power-up, I don't need that. There's a one-up behind that log right there, but I don't care about it. I'm just gonna move on. I don't need that stinking bee power-up either. I'm gonna just play through the, like, almost near entire level here. Yeah, that side flip just doesn't do as good as the back flip for that strategy. There is another strategy where you can cut off, like, a huge amount of time. Excuse me? Trying to kill me in stage 2, really? A lot of people thought Disney was blocking Sora's character. Yeah. I will say, as somebody who has never played Kingdom Hearts and seen very, very, very little of it, I'm super glad to see Chugga Conroy doing Kingdom Hearts, because this is, like, going to be my opportunity to actually not only see somebody who is incredibly good about making sure they get every last detail of the game they're playing, but, like, I'm not a Disney kid by any stretch. I don't know if he is. But this will kind of be, like, a chance to really get to see the game in full. I still don't ever think I'd play it myself, but I think this would be one that I would definitely enjoy watching somebody else play. Hello? There we go. You might be able to get out of that cutscene if you can find a way to do it, just don't know how specifically. Alright, time to go inappropriately touch the queen. To be fair, I guess she did give consent, so it's probably fine. If possible, I would like to keep the bee outfit this time to scare Toad. Because scaring Toad is like, that's just a pastime, right? Because everybody loves coming up to Toad and then just hearing him go, "Ah, a bee!" It's like, how many bees do you know with mustaches, my guy? Oh well, we got the power star and that's the important thing. Let's get out of here. When I went and picked this game up, I did get a couple other games. I might pull those out here in a second. But I was considering getting one of the Captain Toad games, because I've never played them. I've played the little small bits in 3D World, sure. But I don't know, I feel like I do need to watch a little bit of the gameplay to know if that's the type of game I would like or not. Because puzzle games like that, for what little I know of it, are very hit-miss for me. Your friends are waiting for you in the garage. Yep, the garage with no cars until they got there. 258 star bits. Maybe we'll have to throw away 2 of them to get 16 squared. Just keep on going. Usually it takes me about an hour, I think, to get through the terrace. Barring all the comets and stuff, obviously, since those have yet to come out. Trouble on the tower. Trouble with the dogs that are barking next door. Somebody else also has moved in with dogs that's in that general direction that are... I wouldn't say they're as loud, but they are definitely more frequent. I'm not gonna say that I've bought a dog whistle specifically to either agitate them or get them to stop. But I do believe that people should draw conclusions based on what others say. Oh, that was weird. He, like, hit the thing there and then made it over anyway. Alright, I've been meaning to try this for a while now. Yeah, you totally don't need that bridge. I figured you probably didn't, but never bothered to try. And then every time I would make the bridge appear, I was like, oh, right, I forgot to check that and see if it was a thing you could do. Come on, get up there. There we go. Part of me wonders if, like with a lot of the Mario games and the previous versions of these, if you save and quit and come back, if it'll reset your life counter or not. I guess depending on when we switch over to Galaxy 2, then we'll find out if we switch back to Galaxy 1. No, I would like those, please. Give me that rainbow star. Give me that banjo. There we go. It's always one of my favorite things to do. I have no idea if there is a way to be able to get that rainbow star fast enough to the boss here, but I don't think so. I feel like the windmill thing is too slow unless you can do some crazy trick to get up to the top of it way faster, which is probably possible. But if there is a way to do it, I do not know what it is. Hello. There we go. Homing Stomp didn't quite home in as it was supposed to. Yes, come get revenge for your child. Oh, well, it was a good try. It's a good try. Yeah, part of me kind of does want to keep playing on Galaxy 1 until I lose a life, but I feel like we could be in for a while, because I feel like if I lose a life to something, it's going to be like the quicksand poison bog, something that when you touch it, you just immediately die type of thing. It will be an insta-kill thing, in my mind. But I don't know, we'll find out when we find out. So we've got one more here, which is... not Mega Boom. What is that boss's name? Oh, it is Bugaboo. My mistake. I was thinking that was a Galaxy 2 boss. Though he might show up in 2. So I've got that, Loop-de-Loop Galaxy, Flip Switch Galaxy, and Bowser Jr.'s Reactor, whichever Bowser Jr. fight it is. Well, tragically, I can't show the little shortcut on this one because I'm not going the right way for needing that shortcut. She's just going to work me to a completely different island here. And away we go! I'm not gonna lie, when I first played, this boss actually gave me quite a bit of trouble. And I do not remember how Icarus did against this boss. I don't think she struggled as much as I did my first time through. But I was also giving her advice as to just playing it solo and not really sure how to do the timing. The first 2 hits are like pathetically easy. It was the third one I was always bad at. Almost makes me wonder if with like potentially changing any settings to make the game easier, if the perfect run in Galaxy 2 is easier. I should have counted, but it's fine. Yeah, turn on back around. I'll actually hit you proper this time. There we go. And now he's red, so you know that he's both mad and low on health. A little bit. I'm doing a good job on this guy today. Usually I get him with all 3 hits without much difficulty. There we go. Because I don't think he's the hardest boss in the game. I think, honestly, probably the most like difficult one for both new players and maybe to some degree older players is probably the Monty Mole character. If not him, maybe Bouldergeist, but that's more because Bouldergeist is just a test of patience. Where he's just invincible, quote-unquote, for so long, where you're just sitting there waiting for him, so maybe it's him. Don't really know. Might be an interesting thing to poll at some point. You discovered a new galaxy. Hungry Luma's appeared with Rocky Road, which is a pretty decent starbit grinding area, in my opinion. We'll go to Loop-de-Loop first. I like this. This is one thing I do wish came back in Galaxy 2. I know they kind of replaced it with the bird riding. I like this more. I think this is more fun. I know there's only 2 stages of it, which is this and the trial galaxies, and I wish there had been more. And I get this as sort of like a spiritual successor to the blooper thing in Sunshine. It feels a lot better here. Use server 2? Yeah, I've never done it before, but I absolutely am. That's clearly how this works. Just hold it flat. Yep. Base position, turn left, twist left. I have to hold it at like a full 90 degrees for the tutorial, but I would never actually recommend you turn it that far. Like, subtlety is the key here, for sure. Alright, let's go. Looks like I can use A or B, which is fine. Collect all the coins. Hey, very nice. What do we get for that? Absolutely nothing, but you know. Yeah, because like it works for stages like this. I was talking about the Galaxy 2 is just brighter color palette compared to 1. Is all the stages feel like this? I don't mind seeing it from time to time in this game. It, you know, works fine for stages like this, but it feels like the high bulk of Galaxy 2 is more this color palette than the darker colors that you see in almost everything else, with the exception being like ghost-themed stages, obviously, things like that. But, I mean, if it's also been 14 years, I could just be remembering wrong. It's entirely possible. I'd be curious to find out. Doggy. think jumping gets you anything. In an actual racing game, usually the longer you stay in midair, the more speed you're losing. Yeah. I don't know if that was new to this game or because I tried to pull off that cheeky little mini shortcut there. Also don't remember, because I know on the Trial Galaxy version you can like go around and get a bunch of star bits here. Can you do that? Nope, I guess you are collecting the star or dying. You will accept this gold medal and you will like it. You have no other choice. I will probably do Rocky Road before I do the Bowser stage, for the record. The Loop-de-Poop Galaxy. Galaxy complete, 39 coins. Discovered a new galaxy. Yeah, you have to do most of the galaxies here. You have to do, what, is that like 8 out of a potential 10, I think? Yeah, 8 of a potential 10. If we're counting Rocky Road. Painting the planet yellow, which is technically painting the planet green, because once the planet's entirely yellow, it will immediately turn to green, so... Joke's on you, Mario, you're painting the planet a completely new color, and it's not even a creative color. But hey, Luigi would appreciate it, so it's probably try to rush that, but nope, I don't think I would have had enough time. That didn't kill me just then. Should grab a coin here. Like, this is World 1 here, basically. I know I said Honey Hive is World 2, but the Terrace is World 1. Like, I shouldn't be losing lives in here. A new player, sure, but somebody who's played this game, like, many, many, many times? No, I should be doing better than that. I'm trying to think of, like, the first world where I'd be like, yeah, I could see there's a good chance of losing a life there. Most of the stuff is, like, the bedroom worlds, like... Freeze Flame, the desert levels, stuff like that. Actually, back out. So I was gonna go do Rocky Road first. And so I shall. Hello. 400? I don't even have 400. You know what? I guess we're going to do the boss then. Like I said, the Rocky Road is a good opportunity to make a fair bit of those star bits back. Since I don't think that... No, there is a checkpoint. I was going to say, if there's no checkpoint, you could just get all the way to the end, collect all the star bits, and then intentionally lose a life. Because you'll get more than 50, so you'll get a net gain. This one doesn't have a lot of star bits. I think most of it is dropped by the boss, but that's okay. Theoretically, that should still be enough. Because I only need, like, 17 or something like that. It's not a lot. Hello, Mr. Cannon. Surprised that didn't hit the Goomba there. I feel like between that and all the ones that'll drop whenever we destroy the cage, we should be good. Hi. I did. I made it here. Stomp with the power of your Ant Grand Star. Ugh. Hearing that, like, that particular alarm noise just, like, sets off a PTSD reaction from a game I used to play back in the day. It was an old PC game based on the movie, the original movie from The Wild Thornberrys, which, yes, I know that's dating me, but that's what it was from. And there was one particular area where you had to navigate through a maze and avoid poachers, and whenever the poachers spotted you, that was the sound effect that would go off. And even though I don't think they actually showed anything if you got caught, the thought, like, that was very clearly implied. Like, oh yeah, if Eliza gets caught by these poachers, they're going to kill her in, like, a very gruesome manner. You know, stuff for kids. Nice. No sweat. Yeah, I never recommend destroying those cages. They just come back too quickly. It's just easier to just send the bullet bill over them completely. Yeah, we should be able to easily clear out what we can of terrorists right now. Because Rocky Road is not a particularly long stage. I actually don't remember what the longest stage is for the Hungry Lumas. It's probably one of the swimming stages. But it's definitely not Rocky Road. Or it might... Oh, it actually might be the second one, the one with, like, all the little pole things, like the little sticky trees you have to keep sending Mario through. That would probably actually be the first stage I would lose a life on. I am terrible at that stage. But we'll see how it goes when we get there. I do believe that is the Hungry Luma stage, the fountain, so it's not too far away. 10 stars, 416, so that'll be enough. Discovered a new galaxy. Only one. That's kind of surprising. I would have thought at least another one would pop up. Since I usually just do everything I can by the time that I unlock a new area, it'll usually say, oh, you've unlocked a new galaxy, and it'll just show up with all 5 of them. It is. It's really quite relaxing. It is indeed. It's one of the other small things I appreciate about this game is, like, I've talked about it before, of one of my favorite things is, like, bringing a town, city, whatever, back to life and getting to start seeing, like, oh yeah, there's more characters around, or the place doesn't look all dark and dreary as much in this particular area. And so, like, seeing the lights come back on in certain areas and more Lumas appearing around those areas. I love being able to explore the areas that aren't unlocked yet either, as much as it will let you do that. It's pretty much like a surefire way to get me to do a quest of like, oh, we need you to rebuild this town, like when they did that in Breath of the Wild. I'm like, oh, I'm sold, say no more. Like, I get to take this area that's got literally nothing and build a pretty respectable sized town, like one of the biggest towns in the game here. Yeah, I'm all in. Alright, let's do this. Sure to get some of these back. I don't know why, just every now and again he does that. It's not just on this version as well, like something about the gravity of the game's just like, yeah, we don't really know what to do, we're just gonna make Mario go in circles for some reason. I got to put one up in here. Every single star bit. And also avoid hitting the wall slightly with that spin, which is what I was afraid was going to happen there, but thankfully it did not. And all good. Hey, we're going back. You have fun with that. It's almost like when you can fly around freely, it's not going to be very hard to get through a stage like that for, you know, all the codes and whatnot. Basically just drop them off at the end. Swing by in a ship, pick them up. Yeah, it looks like we'll be able to do a stage or 2 of the fountain as well, if I'm going to go to an hour. Ah, so you can unlock a second one if you do that stage before the Bowser stage. Is it Space Junk? And I think Battle Rock is the second one you unlock. The fact that I not only remember the names, but also remember like where they are and what order they unlock should probably show how much I played this game. Oh no, that's gonna be the golf course, I think. Yeah, it totally is. I like this one as well. I think the bubble one is probably the one I like the least. I don't think it's bad by any stretch, but compared to like the Rolling Gizmo and the Loop-a-Swoop Galaxy, these are just more exciting. There's more going on here. Also, I forgot to post that I was going live to Facebook, so oops. Love that the pointer can pick these up from so far away. Hey, if you're thinking about rolling that ball away, you should just do it. Yep. Here, let me give you these instructions. Here's the basic position. You'll figure out the rest yourself. It's fine. I guess that'd be doubly funny, too, if you skipped the ones of, like, if you skipped loop-to-loop and skipped this and then went to go do the Trial Galaxies, and you're like, I don't know how to control these! Yeah, I do wish we'd gotten to see, like, an easy and a medium and a hard level of these instead of just the easy and the hard. We could see a little bit more with the ball, because sometimes you get, like, Melty Molten has a stage where there's one of these at the end. But it's kind of ridiculous to go from, like, yeah, this is your practice course to, like, this course is the hardest one in the game by a landslide. It's the only other course, but it's also extremely hard. Like, oh, well, could we do, like, a mid-level course, maybe? I don't know. Also, I'm just not realizing, as somebody who played both the games recently, and they've been put in my top 5 list, of the comparison, especially in lighting in particular, comparing this game to Ori and the Blind Forest and Galaxy 2 to Ori and Will of the Wisps. I just now noticed it when I was going through that stage. I was like, oh, yeah, that it kind of is there's a bit of a parallel there. Excuse me. There we go. I'm trying to navigate around a desk here, but still, move the mic a bit. All-Star Path. I believe it's the second stage that's got the secret Hungry Luma, not the first one. Yes! I'm not going to go, like, way out of my way for star bits here, but I am going to do it enough to where hopefully we don't have to grind for it. Oh, there's the button, okay. So it's left bumper, or left trigger, rather. Left trigger to get rid of that early. It's good to know. Yep, okay, cool. It is. Because the first time it's like, oh, it might just be coincidence that it just conveniently happens to disappear right when I press the button, but nope. Twice in a row, I'm convinced that's how you do it. Because it'll be that planet right there we go to in the second one, I think. And I do believe on one of the sides of the rocket here you can get a, No? Huh, I could have sworn you could. Maybe I'm thinking of a different area then. I was expecting a life shroom there. Not that this level is too terribly dangerous in terms of taking hits or anything, but just when there was one there. That might be on the Comet, actually. That might be the speed race that they give you that. They do things like that sometimes where you get some of the challenge runs and so they'll give you extra lives or some sort of extra utility to make it easier in terms of moving quickly. Kill all of the toads. Hey, Fearless Leader, how's it going there, buddy? Nice job leaving your team behind. So now I'm trying to remember, like, I do remember all the comet types for which ones have which. So, Good Egg has speed. I know all the big ones all have purple comet, so I'm not going to count that. Cosmic Race is Honey Hive. This one is a speed one. Battle Rock is Daredevil, I think. I think it's the Topman tribe Daredevil thing. Am I missing any other ones? I think those are all what we would have been seeing right about now. I will give Galaxy 2 that. I do think the purple coins were done very well in that one. Probably better, or at least equal to how they were here. I liked that there was more variety. Like, this game, sure, sometimes you see, like, oh, you only need to collect 100 out of 130, but you're on a time limit or something like that. But I feel like they did more ones like that rather than, oh, just explore, like, the entire galaxy and try to find them. Which is cool for exploration, but since that's post-game, or post-beating Bowser, you've probably already done that, and you likely don't want to do it again, because it does take quite a bit of time. 151, one for each of the OG Pokemon. Sorry about that, had to take a drink. Had to hydrate. And yes, it was water. Alright, let's do that speed run. And then we will probably switch over to Galaxy 2 from there, I think. That feels like a good time to switch over. It's gonna be weird, like, not remembering where anything is in 2. Like, I remember the comment medals exist, and you have to pick those up to make comments appear and stuff. But I'm definitely not gonna know where I'm going to the degree that I am here. I'm not gonna dilly-dally too much here, even though 4 minutes is more than enough time. I think you could probably do it in 2, honestly. Let's see what we do. See if we can do it in under 2 minutes. Or, like, 2 minutes or less. Mario, you better keep moving, my guy, because you're about to get crushed if you don't. Yeah, I think it's just you can't jump from one to the other for whatever reason. It's just gonna be like, oh, the Piranha Plant managed to get you, even though you were clearly above it. So therefore, you should have jumped on him, not he managed to attack you. I think that's what it is. I think doing that extra jump prevents that from happening. Ooh, let's not land on that. Definitely not as clean as the first time, but that's okay. Yeah, 30 seconds should be more than enough. This guy takes like 10. That was one of the other things I liked about Galaxy 2, though, for the speed runs. For example, of like, oh, you're not getting a flat timer of like, oh, you got 6 minutes or you got 3 minutes or whatever. Is they'd be like, oh, you got 10 seconds and you have to pick up the clocks along the way. I did like that quite a bit. Because then it's like, oh, well, you could take a bunch of shortcuts, but there might not necessarily be clocks on that path, and as a result, you would not be able to succeed. So I did like those quite a bit. Because they don't do anything like that in this game. It's strictly they give you a raw number and there's no way to extend that number any. I do believe that is all the star bits, so that'll do it for us. Alright, as promised, let's switch over to Galaxy 2 once the game saves here. I can almost assure you we will not get 14 stars in an hour. It will almost definitely be less. There we go. Controller's being a bit finicky there. I'll switch it on my end as well to Galaxy 2. There we go. Yeah, this is a lot brighter. I know it's just the title screen, but yeah, definitely noticeable. God, that head of Peach just looks so weird. Yeah, we'll make it Mort again. Why not? Mort will be our stream file. Nope, regular mode. We're not doing assist. I don't need no stinking assistance. Now, let me tell you about a news story that also begins with Stardust. Oh, man. I do love me some Stardust.
Dear Mario.
Dear Mario, reverb poot sound effects. Peach. I think collecting any of these counts, I'm pretty sure, so we're just gonna skip on past it. Then Mario was in midair, and suddenly he wasn't. Oh, sorry, this is a Nintendo game. This is not a... Yeah, it's not PlayStation. I'd say I appreciate they give you that spin ability so quickly, but they give it to you pretty dang quickly in the original as well. I don't need to spin to open that. Let's see how long we can go without using the spin. So we'll just skip all over it. Toads are like so excited to watch Mario do these fancy tricks and it's just ignored. I like that you can do that though. You can just skip all and be like, yeah, I don't care. Hi Bowser, how's it going? Look what else I got. Oh, you can keep her. You're too good for her, man. Like, you should know this by now. You can scare her up close, huh? No comment. Insert the Squidward meme here. You know which one. Follow with your stupid mushrooms. I won't. So first it was about Stardust, now it's about mushrooms. Yeah, this whole game is just about drugs, I guess. Mort. Yo, what up? Mort, where did that monster come from? Oh, you know, around. He gets bored, you know, when it's not the weekends. Because, you know, we're not golfing or karting or anything like that, so, yeah, he just kind of does that. Shake your Wiimote. Even though it's not a Wiimote anymore. Kiwi Piranha's temper tantrum. I didn't know my boss was in this game. That was a good recovery for somebody that was floundering like a goofball there. Now I do believe you can use the old jump and spin to just skip, yeah, most of this. Oh, it's called an extra life on this one, not an additional Mario. That's disappointing. I'm gonna go grab that real quick. See what that is. Ah, one of these. Okay. See, I'm too terribly surprised by that. Well, that one's gone forever. I do appreciate that there are clearly defined checkpoints, though. That is something that the first game probably should have had. You can absolutely make that. Come on. There we go. Let's fly. did not like that. Surely you can manage to do that. No, just coins though. Don't care. I know the common medal, at least for this first one, is up on one of these little rolly thingies. I think it's on the last one. Yep, I see it. There it is. And make comets appear. That way you can clean all your surfaces. Oh, I'm supposed to go the other way. Oops. Do appreciate that there's no delay time on the stars appearing like that as well. The launch stars, that is. Wow, they really do not have any faith in you for giving you a life mushroom on the first boss. Alright, let's give it a go. Good morning. It's 4:36 p.m. Good morning. Get back over here. Get your butt. It's like real life, you know, where you have to spank the baby. Anybody wonders why that's a thing, that was more like a, oh, it, like, reacts to touch, basically. So, if you ever see, like, the smacking a baby's butt, it doesn't cry, that's actually the thing. Like, oh no, it should have reacted to that, it didn't. Another one. Another one. Stupid thing got in the way. There we go. And of course it can't receive more damage because it's a baby. Nice go, Mario. You just beat up an infant. Literally, like, just born. You proud of yourself? This is how you get to sleep at night? Well, he got a star, so I'm sure he's nice and distracted. Mario doesn't strike me as the type to remember something that happened 30 seconds ago. And I would know, because it takes one to know one. Hey. You like that they give you a time at the bottom of how long it took you to complete that mission. I don't even want to know what my timer was for the perfect run the first time I did it. I'm sure it was bad. Yeah, this would have been another thing I would have liked, is making the spaceship, first of all, not look like Mario's face. And secondly, had a little bit more to it, like the Comet Observatory did. Wow, that was a complete waste of a text box. But also, like, instead of just, like, making more Lumas and characters appear, like, having more of the ship appear. Because it's only done a tiny bit. For as large as the game is, there's not too terribly much. They rebuilt the ship to look like Mario. Why? Alright, let's get out of here. Like, Mario's not in control of the ship. His hands aren't even on the steering wheel. Like, how do you make it... I guess the thing he's standing on is the gas? Like, is there no brake? You just, like, you decelerate by just not standing on it? I don't know. We're thinking about it too hard. And I think there's another one in the Sky Station. There is. Storming the Sky Fleet. need to worry about getting the Comet Medal since it's only one per galaxy. Actually, I believe we don't want to go up there this time. I think here is where we're heading. You could probably get over that thing, but eh. If the key is from killing all the enemies, or if it's from... Oh, yeah. Just from killing a enemy. Couldn't remember if it was from killing all the enemies, a specific enemy, or in one of the treasure chests. Guess that answers that. Oh, Rainbow Star, nice. I'm invincible. Mario, you're looking a little red there, buddy. What happened? I want to be able to destroy at least one of those. There you go. So sure we can manage to get that right now. Yeah, this is like I wouldn't say it's coming back to me. I do remember Sky Station pretty well. I remember like the first couple levels, but just not much after that. By the way, I'm not doing that with the camera, whatever the heck that was. The camera was doing that by itself. Oh, right, yeah, the little fake guys. Shadow Clone Jutsu, or whatever they're called. Yeah, I'm not doing that with the camera. That's just my controller being wonky. This is my older one, I probably should have switched to my new one. A little bit of a waggle to get all the dust and junk out. Ooh, where are we going there, buddy? Oh, I thought it was gonna take multiple hits. Nope. Guess not. Thought I'd be able to get away with that. Oh, nope, that's definitely death. I should have just gone, like, up slightly on that long jump and just, like, basically jumped towards where the star was. Okay, I know I died, but we didn't have to make a spectacle out of it, jeez. Game's as good as I remember. Can we go back to Galaxy 1 now, please? I want to have patience. I want to go. I guess probably what you also could do, though it's not exactly what I would call the pinnacle of safety, you could probably just stand on the wooden pieces, like here. You probably just get enough height on your long jump to get over those wood pieces, but I don't know. Seeing how the game was like, hey, you fell over and now you're in midair and now you're starting to stand up. Oh, now that you're standing up, you're falling. I don't know. That's probably like what, 8 minutes? Oh no, 4. Okay. If you say so. Yeah, I'm good. Alright, moving on. Yoshi Star Galaxy. Bet we'll find Luigi here. I feel like this is probably what most people remember Galaxy 2 for, other than the perfect run, is probably the inclusion of the Yoshi. Because I guess in theory it's like, oh, that seems like a no-brainer. They should have done that for Galaxy 1. Like, he was in Mario Sunshine. A little bit limited in his ability, but he was in Mario Sunshine, and then he just, like, disappeared for Galaxy 1. Where is he? Hi, Yoshi. Ooh, good start. Good start. Ah, there we go. It's the R button. Gotcha. That's how you heard it. I'm used to the controls for Wii. Not played this on Switch before. Again, had not been re-released, so we got there in the end, and that's the important thing. These. Explosion of star bits. Oh, good guess. I need that extra life roulette thing. I'm good. Can we do the side? So I know there's certain ones you can't do that were in Sunshine, like the little spin one you can't do. That one works fine, though. To be honest, you probably could make that jump pretty freaking easy without having to do that, but oh well. Geez, the world's loudest plane. Today we'll be cruising at 5 meters above this apartment complex. And there we go. Very nice. Yeah, I will admit that's one thing I'm not super big on, as I do think Yoshi's voice is a little too high-pitched in this game. Not annoying high-pitched, but, like, it doesn't sound like how he normally sounds high-pitched. It's not by a lot, but it's just enough to be noticeable. Starship Mario can now advance. Yeah, fat chance that's going to be happening. Speaking of fat, if he's going to make fun of Yoshi, then I'll just make fun of him for being fat. Also, I completely forgot about the Comet Medal. I don't remember if it's in Stage 1 or 2. I think it's always in Stage 1? I know where it is, I just forgot to pick it up. Yeah, I don't see it there, because it would be in the background on that little thing over there by where the launch star is. So, nope. It is not. Well, heck. too low. Explosion? Yes, more Stobbits. Give them to me. We're getting lacked to here. Hello. And goodbye. I tried to hit that and did not work. Camera, don't you do it. No. Didn't know if that would like crush him or just move him forward or what. There we go. This is the downside of having Yoshi, is it feels like you lose a lot of horizontal mobility. Unless there's like little things like that to help Yoshi along, compared to like, because you lose like your long jump, your backflip, like all that stuff. So this dude being a giant pain in the butt. Normally you shouldn't get rid of these things, but... Bonk. Thank you. Speaking of temper tantrums from Pee-wee Piranha. Two down, and I assume one more hit to go. I know some of the bosses in this game, from what I remember, do take 4 hits instead of 3. This is distinctly what I remember of just not being able to get this last hit, and you just move so much. Don't think you're gonna hit him like that. Nope. Well, thanks. Hey, there we go. That wasn't quite as bad as I remember. I think it took me a fair bit more time the first time I did it. Nope, even your shades. Your shades will not be spared, young man. Part of me is always tempted to just jump off Yoshi at the end and just, like, not give the satisfaction of having the you got a star with both Mario and Yoshi. But eventually I'd mess it up at some point, and then I'd be like, oh, well, I guess we're seeing the animation anyway. So in the meantime, I shall unwrap my burger and begin to eat. But one bite shall do. Let's move on. Okay, go grab that comet medal. Skip that. Yeah, it was even in the background of that cutscene. I didn't see it. Excuse you. There you go. Get squished. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just trying to... There we go. And I do think, unfortunately, you do have to finish the stage if you get a comet medal like this. You can't just back out of it. Let's go ahead and get her done. It's an excuse for more star bits, though, so that's always good. Other issues is Yoshi's controls just don't have the fluidity that Mario's do. Because usually I can do those side flips pretty seamlessly with Mario. Alright. This is the last little bit done here. Yep. Yeah, needless to say, definitely not going to be getting the 14 stars that we did in Galaxy 1. I think we'll be lucky to get 7. Seven's probably doable, though. If we keep going at the rate we're going, we should be able to get 7. There we go. You got a star. I did, but I've already gotten that star, so I only got a pseudo star. I got the version of the star that looks like the before in the Claritin Clear commercials before they like wipe away the little effect, and it's like, oh, I can see and breathe so clearly. I should have checked to see how many stars we needed for that. It was probably like 3. Yeah, it was 3. I was supposed to say, surely it wasn't, do I have enough for that? I don't. Okay, we'll skip him for now then. I was supposed to say, surely it wasn't 2, because then if you need 2 and you have to have done 2 stages, what was the point of putting it there? Ah, the drill. Gone are the days of the wonderful Boo Mushroom and Ice Flower, and instead we get the drill. Dark times these are for this humble son of a shepherd. Hello. We're free of the drill for now, anyway. It will be back. I think the comet is in this area as well. It's weird, I can, like, vaguely remember where the comet is. I'm like, oh no, this looks like the planet where the comet would be. I don't think I'll remember it for all of them by any stretch, but most of them I'll probably remember. Where'd you come from? You know, around. This might be a kill all enemies? Question mark? Yes, you're spinning around. We're very proud of you. I think this is a kill all enemies. This looks like a kill all enemies. Oh, of course. Yep. Cool. Thanks. Awesome. Great. Perfect. Come on. Oh, there you are. I was about to say, that doesn't feel like it for just a small little thing of coins. Sorry to keep you waiting. No, you kept me more confused than anything. Oh, we can almost assuredly do that. Yeah. I don't need no stinking drill. Until the game requires it of me. I got to be captain because I found this headlamp. Wow, well done. Beep boop. I feel like the little ding noise that makes is very good. Oh, for crying out loud. Yep, it's gonna turn over. By the time I get in the position to hit it, it's gonna switch back, isn't it? Oh, no, we're good. I think this is an early boss then. The later one would not have been that forgiving. Keep on jumping around. Nice. That probably shouldn't have counted, but it did, so that's good. Thud. Una estrella. Very nice. Now we're still holding the freaking drill. Needless to say, I'm just not a fan of power-ups that, like, limit your ability to use your basic toolkit. Whatever that might be. So, like, stuff that prevents you from doing, like, the backflip, the side hop, the long jump, the triple jump, which, thankfully, you can still do the triple jump, but everything else I listed, yeah, you can't do that with the drill. It's interesting, though, that, like, pretty much all of these are consistently taking about 4 minutes to get through each stage. Yeah, they're friends-ish. If you'd ever like to visit them, just give yourself an ear infection by going inside of the ear on your face. No thanks, I used to get those a ton as a kid. Swimmer's ear mostly, and not a fan. Do not recommend. There is still another star here, so I'm gonna do this one first. Silver Star is down deep, except that one. That one's just on the surface, I guess. It's fine. Careful! Never! I know that's for the Shadow Clone Jutsu, the guys. Okay, what's the point of this? This is just gonna work me back to the start, is it not? Yeah, it sure enough is. This is gonna be the right one. That sure as heck isn't it. Hello? Thank you. Yeah, I don't need the little bonus room, I'm good. I like how it treats it as losing the power, but you're really just quite literally throwing it away. Nope, don't care. It appears we are at the final part of this. Stars, sparkles. Oh, stars make a star. They do. Just like the Olympics, and if you want to get what's considered a gold medal, you gotta get 5 silver ones. If you can't get a gold medal, you get 5 silvers, and you can trade that in. I was gonna say, there was one on the surface. There we go. That's 2. That's probably where you have to go at the end, I would guess. I have no idea where the last one is, so let's not do that. Right where that red one ends and where the blue one starts. Right about there. Well, that would work if I did not have the drill, because then I could just wall kick up there, but... Let's start about there, yeah. Backed up there. No, it's not. Okay. It's on the other side. That's kind of surprising. I don't know that was there. Oh well. Oh, right. Well, no, because we didn't get a new power up. We used the drill last time. Is it just going to pop up here now? I do remember that happening. It's like each time you got a new power up, it would take you here, but it wouldn't always be the first time you saw the power up. So the first game, it would just tell you, like, oh, hey, you got a fire flower, or rainbow star, or boo mushroom, or whatever. Alright, now we can bring this guy over here. Hello. We'll transform. Oh, but you won't burst with Snacky Happiness, though. That's disappointing. Alright, let's see it. Ah, yes, I do remember this one. Thought this was World 2, not World 1, but nope, this does ring a bell. flip swap. Every time you spin, it switches the blue off and red on, or vice versa. Think before you shake. Really just good advice in general. This is gonna have to like be undoing a ton of muscle memory, which is why I'm pretty bad at this one, but we'll see how it goes. I had a feeling I wasn't gonna make it through that, but that's fine. Consider also, what if you just like didn't spin at all on the stage? I remember seeing a video of that, of somebody doing that, of just like playing through the whole stage and not spinning at any point. I'm gonna wait for that guy to go away. Nice. Still made it. That went way better than my first time playing that. I had to delete so much muscle memory, I practically just crashed my whole hard drive that is my brain. So I died twice on the second level, but managed to do that with no difficulty at all. Go figure.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know when the comets begin to appear. I feel like they're actually decently late, like End of World 2? Brought back a star, but oh yeah, I guess there was one in that stage. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot it was there. Some amiibo info. Oh, interesting. So there is something new on this one. Ow. Well, let's see what he's got. Hi. Sorry, say that again? I wasn't really paying attention. Say that something good may happen if you tap an amiibo. Open the menu with plus and give it a shot if you have one. Sure. Give me a minute to find one here. I've got some hanging about. Let's try that one. Even though this is not a Mario amiibo, even in the slightest. Some extra star bits. That was Midna and Wolf Link, in case anyone was curious, from Zelda Twilight Princess. Maybe the Mario ones give you more. I don't have any Mario ones nearby, though. All the ones on my shelf are all Zelda ones. There's a Link, there's a Zelda, there's a Marth from Smash. I do have some Mario ones, but they're still unboxed, and I don't want to open them, because I want to be rich one day. I'm just kidding. I never collected them for wanting to sell them back. I just collected the ones I liked. Right side down, Galaxy. We might be able to finish World 1. Breaking the laws of gravity. Yep, breaking the law. Insert Beavis and Butthead joke here. Oh, that's right. This is where you get the Fire Flower for the first time. Though I guess to be fair, you could probably skip this stage. What about the longest you can go without getting a power-up in this game is? Of, like, just either choosing to avoid the galaxy or just not pick it up because you don't need it. Like I did with the bee mushroom earlier. I think this is just for coins. Yeah. L-L-A-M-A. Lame. And truth be told, I don't have the slightest idea where the comet is, where the comet medal is on this one. We may have already passed it. We probably already did pass it. It's probably in a, like, semi-hard-to-reach area. Don't fall down. Yes, don't fall down. Well, too late. I fell down. I did it! I did exactly what he told me not to do, and then I lost a life. I wonder how much of this is just actually me not playing well, and how much of this is just because I don't know it as well as Galaxy 1. It does feel weird to think the last time I played this was 14 years ago. That was almost half of my lifetime ago. 14 years ago, I would have been 16. So I would have been in high school. Yeah, don't manage to crush yourself on either direction. There we go. Yeah, that's taken care of. Oh, I do remember killing myself here by accident with the falling boxers. And grab another one, just in case. There we go. Nice. I probably could have gone for that one up, but it's fine. Now that I think about it, I'm very sure Galaxy 1 doesn't save your lives if you save and quit, but I think Galaxy 2 actually did. Alright then. Fluffy Bluff Galaxy. I thought this one had 2 stars. Like when you first came here, I know all of them have more than 2 stars, but still. Oh no, because it's the chimp, right? I think that's what I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, sure enough, there he is. So yeah, he'll start appearing in other spots. Let's grab probably the best new power-up they gave, which is Cloud Mario here. Could you imagine how busted this would be if it was in Galaxy 1? In Galaxy 1, there's already a ton of areas that you can get to that you're not supposed to be able to do with just your normal toolkit. I'm being so... Well, I do know why. It's because of the perfect run kind of conditioning me to do so. Over here. I'm not talking to you, Toad. Bye. Oh, wait, no. Ah, I needed the cloud, didn't I? Oh, no, you totally don't. You can deal with that. Sweet. A later game level would have definitely not been that forgiving. There, we'll come back to that later, though. There we go. Not the monkey with sunglasses. Anything but the monkey with sun. One of those two things by themselves, like, that's not scary at all, but when it's put together, oh man. They call me the chimp. Have a star. I like how he was like, oh, it challenged me to race and I lost, so I couldn't get the star, and then, like, he runs into me, he's like, hey, you seem cool, here. Oh, we'll talk. Have a star. Don't even have to race him for you, you can just have it. So we, of course, for the cloud flower. One of our faster times for a first run through a level, and I still got the comet medal as well. I mean, I guess that was probably like 7 stars to advance. But that's only a guess. Alright, let's go get that secret. Oh, it's not even gonna, like, show up on here, but I already saw it. I know it's there. Because Galaxy 1, I think, usually tells you, like, after you get through a stage, it's like, hey, whoa, hold up, there's a star here. Go and grab that. I do believe we needed coins for this one. Luckily, yeah. I'll probably give you all you need right here. Unless it's 50, in which case that will not be true. Oh, I was not even close. Yeah, I sorry, I can't do that. Not right now, anyway. I'll be back. There's some other stuff. Well, there's a coin there. The tree had some coins, I think, or had a little thing you could hit that would drop a bunch of them. It's weird what I remember about this game, I swear. Hello? Hello? There you go. Boy just up and disappeared there for a minute. Don't worry, revenge will be had. There we go. It's actually gonna require me being like so precision heavy that I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Alright, well, we just lost all those coins. Get out of here. I feel like since it's decently early, they're not gonna require that much, right? So I feel like even if I had done that correctly, I'd be at about 90 right now before going in this launch star. Well. What's up with you? was kind of hoping to see if I could, also somebody is, like, dropping cinder blocks outside my door now, so that's good. I might still be able to pull this off. Somebody wiser would have gotten all the star pieces to prevent the clones from chasing them first, but I am not that person. Yeah, because we can't get back now. Yeah, return to map. There must have been something I missed there. Because, like, I know I missed that one coin block, but I don't think that was the difference between having 100 coins and not. I think there was some other secret I missed. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think there is, like, a pipe somewhere. Oh, I think I know where it is, actually. In fact, I'm almost certain I know where it is. This guy over here. I think it's back here. Yeah, it is. This is what we needed. Coins did that put us at? I think between that and the other one there, we should be okay. The one that's right by the coin luma. About 70. So I think this was... Yeah, looks to be... Yes, it is. 4 sets of 10. Missed the last one. It's fine. Hi. I hope those are chocolate coins. Is this the bowling thing? No, it's... Oh, no. Is this what I think it is? Oh, please don't tell me what it's what I think it is. Please let me be wrong. Please tell me it's still the cloud. Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was going to be the spring. It was like, oh no. Yeah, if we're doing the spring mushroom this early, like, I'm going to have to pour myself a drink before we begin. That wasn't hard at all. And if you're having trouble getting the height with the backflips, you can do the wall kicks as well to get a little bit more height off that. So yeah, it's not that difficult.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
And because I was doing particularly bad, I think we'll do one more star, even though we're at roughly an hour before we switch back to Galaxy 1. Oh, there's one on the right side down as well. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this then. Like I said, I don't remember these secret stars. The ones in 1 I remember really well. Yeah, I would assume it's in that stage, seeing as that's the only stage there is. Alright, let's see here. To be fair, I did skip a lot of the early part of this level.
Probably
just need to be a little bit more diligent. Oh yeah, I didn't go into that pipe. It could be there. Is this it? This could be it, maybe. There's probably nothing else of any real value in here other than that pipe. No. My mistake. Oh yeah! How's it going, buddy? Do me a favor and burn all these. It won't mess up the ozone or anything. This is the first one. It's not that hard. There we go. Wish more people worked as hard as you. It only took me 14 seconds. You know what? Never mind. It's fine. To be fair, that's usually how I am at work. Of like, oh, I need to get like all these things done, and then it's like, okay, do it in like the first hour, and then just not, then not worry about the rest of it, and only do my regular checks and work on my own work. That's how I got as far ahead in Stardew as I did.
Oh, yeah.
Would do the raw recordings while I was here, and then would either do the post commentary for later levels or the editing or both in while I was at work. Once everything was done, save it one more time just to be sure. Switch up our game. Alright, I am going to very, very quickly take a little bathroom break here, and then we will resume with more of Mario Galaxy 1 here. Alright, we are back. Yeah, the numbers look so weird in that different font. Yeah, it looks like it does reset lives in one, but that's okay. Hello. Bonk. I think you have to do this at least once. I just want to make sure that when we get Luigi that he will be delivering those letters. I made the mistake of not checking in on him the first time I played, and I was like, oh man, why is he not sending more letters from Luigi? Thinking it would warp me down there, and it didn't, and so it was like some of the last stars I did in the game of Rescue Luigi ones. Alright. Let's say I don't think Tyrannatox is until star number 3. This one has a nice secret with a bunch of star bits in it that a lot of people don't ever get. That's towards the end of the stage. There we go. I think there's a Luma shop in this stage, but I don't believe there's any traditional Hungry Lumas on this one. The little secret is this. But over here. Nice little cozy, sleepable area that no one would ever bother you. One. The shell is mightier than the fireball. Why? I have no idea. It apparently is. I don't think Camilla ever is in Galaxy 2. I feel like I would have remembered her being in that game, but I'm sure she's not. Oh no, a slow-moving fireball. Also the dogs. Give me a moment. Where did I put my dog whistle? There it is. I will mute so you don't have to hear it. There we go. At least we know it works. Needless to say, I don't find this boss too terribly difficult. Even on a Daredevil, this is one of the easier ones. Yeah, even with her summoning those, it's not that hard. It's harder on the pirate ship one where there's less room to maneuver. Let's say the only real difficulty you might have is the targeting system might go for the regular Magic Koopos on that last hit. There we go. Oh, I was one star bit shy of 100. Oh well.
Oh, yeah.
leaves Tyranotox. And also the secret star. What are they doing there? I mean, to be quite frank, it's none of our business what they do behind closed doors. At least in that sense. But it's probably fine. Alright, let's go take on Tyranotox. So we might do the secret star first. Ah, there's the good old butthole planet in the background. It's Captain Toad. Let's ignore him and say that we just didn't see him. Don't remember how many star bits we need for this guy. I think it's 100. Part of me's wanting to say 50, but I'm pretty sure that's wrong. It could be, actually. It could be 50. I don't think so. We'll get back over there. It's enough that I know even if you get every single star bit on the outside of this thing, you actually do have to go onto the inside of it for at least a few star bits. I'm gonna guess that it's probably 50. So we'll just grab these right here. A couple extra just to be certain. So surely you can get out of there without having to use that little star thing. How many you need? 50. Alright, sure enough. And I believe this is the wooden Yoshi head that you need to kill all the Goombas on? Yes, it is. That's all of them. Nice. But there were a few more, but nope, it appears not. Very nice.
Oh, yeah.
320, it's almost a number. For Speedy Comet. I should be technically checking more diligently to see if the Cosmic one's gonna pop up in Honey Hive, but it's... well, sooner or later we'll run to a point where it'll show up. Whole Star Path Speed Run. It's weird that there's, like, you have pull that's an adjective, but you think of it as a verb, and then there's run that's a noun. So it's what kind of run, so speed is the adjective. But you would think run would also be a verb. Yeah, I don't remember any of the speed runs in this game, anyway, being too terribly difficult on the time. I don't think so. what are all the types? We've got over a few of them. There's the speed, there's like the speed timer one, there's Daredevil, there's purple, obviously, there's fast foe, and there is another one, isn't there? Daredevil, fast foe, speed, cosmic race. I think that was the one I forgot to say. I was thinking more of the colors of the comet, because the speed one is red, the cosmic is blue, fast foe is yellow, Daredevil is white, and well, purple one is obviously purple. I should be able to have it probably about, I'm gonna guess, roughly a minute and 50 seconds on the timer. That's gonna be my guess. If I remember correctly from the last time that I did this particular mission, I think it was about that much time. Pretty good guess. Only take about 6 seconds to get over there. Almost exactly. Nice. Guessed a minute 50, and it took me I had a minute 51 left. I'll do that in Mario Kart whenever, like, I'm playing that idly too with Icarus. I'll be like, you're probably about, like, I'm gonna guess 4 seconds ahead of, like, third place or, like, whoever's next behind you. And usually I'm pretty good at guesstimating those things. This might be the first one we've actually fully cleared out, not counting the purple comet. Since that can't appear till Bowser has been beaten. I don't need these for the Hungry Loom anymore, but I do still want to grab them just for my collection. Oop, wrong way. Very nice. I feel like as long as I'm picking up an okay amount per level, like, I say like 50, because some stages just don't have much to them, but maybe like 30 on average, then we're probably doing okay. Because there will be some outliers, of course. Hi, Toad. Bye, Toad. That one didn't quite work, but I didn't really have a good aim there either. Ah, this is where the health extension was that I was remembering. Yeah, there it is. I need no stinking health extension. Into the butthole. Like, directly into it, too. Jeez. I'll leave Toad there. Because he can't break the thing open to start the fight. I don't know why, but he can't. But you can use him for, like, other shots, which is very strange. Toad. How's it going? Sorry, I didn't really use it as a shield, I used it as a sword. But meat sword sounds kind of nasty compared to meat shield, so... We'll just say, sorry, I used you as a projectile and leave it at that. Alright, that counted, but I will gladly take it. That's one. That's two. And there we go. I always like how the webs get like this very beautiful looking glow to them. Thought I missed that shot for a split second. I will always just now read that as the narrator from the newer Mario Party games of just, you got a star.
Oh, yeah.
New Galaxy, Hungry Luma. I believe that one is 600. They usually increase by 200, but not all of them do. They don't fully follow that pattern. They mostly do, but there's a few that don't. So I think two of them are actually the same number. But either they're both 1,000 or 1,200. Towards the end, I honestly don't remember though. I might remember a lot of details about Galaxy 1, but I don't remember everything. Just mostly everything. Battle Rock Barrage. This might be one that you don't need the starships for. Oh no, you do, yeah. I don't think you can make that jump. Now, I know there is a secret. Because it's the throwing the bombs at the boxes like we did with the fireballs in 2. However, I don't believe that's in this mission. I think that's in the second mission. Get to watch me go crazy with the pointer because it's like, well, not doing anything else here. Can't make this ship go any faster. Yeah, there's my duck button. That's what I really need. We'll walk around like this. It's very important. I was trying to do a little fancy side flip. If he had done a homing stomp and just gone directly into the electric spikes, that would have been pretty fun, the electric fence. I will fully admit that was just me not paying attention. Stupid. Save that for Mario Galaxy 2. That's where the stupid deaths are supposed to be. Oh, right, I did mention I was going to talk about the other games I picked up. Some old, some new. Some old just being, like, mostly stuff on newer systems. Hi, come back. No, he's not coming back. There's no going back, Bob. No going back. Yep. Remember, Luigi's not sent the note, so he's not underneath this thing yet, because we haven't found him normally yet. But yes, let me go, I think they use it Get some modeling kits that I do once in a blue moon. .505, stage not found. Back to Battle. Yeah, so I picked up 3 things. For the Wii, I picked up... Yep, that is it. A party game called Pac-Man Party, which is not too dissimilar from Mario Party. It's got some stuff that I think is actually done better than Mario Party. Some stuff's obviously not done quite as well. But that was my first time seeing it, and it actually was pretty inexpensive. So, definite bonus on that. The second one I picked up is a combination, much like this game, of Pikmin 1 and 2 for the NSO. My copy of Pikmin 1 is just, like, starting to go. It's old. It was for GameCube. It's an early GameCube game, so it's, like, literally almost 2.5 decades old at this point. So it's just on its last leg, so it was an excuse to pick that up. And I'm excited to play that again, so I think that'll go. And then the last one on this list is The Walking Dead Destinies. Not because I think it's good. I've watched somebody play it in full. I know how bad it is. It's absolutely terrible. That's why I picked it up. Because really, what is the world of streaming video games if not just a world that is designed for chaos? Also, I was wrong. It is in this stage. I do not remember precisely how many star bits I need. So let's just kill everything and try to get as many as we possibly can here. I think you only need like 50, maybe 60. So it should be okay. Watch it be like 10. No, 30. Well, we still have plenty. Transform! And away we go. Also, I know, like, the whole thing of this is like, oh, well, why are people, like, throwing their garbage here and turning it into a dump? The planet was literally just born. How is this possible? Alright, let's give it a go. Luckily, this is not too terribly difficult, even though Kid Me would have thought otherwise because he was too stupid to realize, oh hey, you're just supposed to throw the bombs onto the little yellow dots. Like, throw them roughly there and you'll be fine. And there we go. Cool. How many stars is that now? We're at about 20, I believe. I don't know if that was 20 or 21. Watch me be wrong and it was like 16. Nope, that was 20. Alright, cool. We are 1/6 of the way there. Except not actually, because it's not 120 stars, but that's besides the point. Also, we were doing stage 2, not stage 1. So me saying, oh no, it's the secret star's actually on stage 1. I just completely forgot I'd done stage 1. So stuff there. Did not blow it up. That one should, though. I think I will go ahead and do the rainbow star thing a second time, though, to get some extra star bits. Help! Yeah, I'll think about it. Also, so I think that bomb blew up a chain chomp. Which I guess means that if you don't kill all of the chain chomps that you need to or want to with the Rainbow Star, you could do it with the bomb. To green. And then to red. Also, nice star button over there. Transform! Yeah, you actually can't get that on the way up, unfortunately. I don't know why they're giving the tutorial now of like, oh yeah, you should shake the Wii remote, now Joy-Con, in order to use a launch star when you've been doing that for over a full world time now. But for whatever reason, they figured now would be the apt time to do that. Don't ask me why, I didn't make the game. I do believe this is one of those you can just backflip to the top of this. The first time I saw that, I didn't see the eyes on that Luma and thought it was a boo, like the ghost. I was like, how did they trap him in that crystal, and why is he there? Gotta be mean to the ghosties. If he's not a friend, then why is he friend-shaped? Nice, 2 points. Didn't even have to blow up the other one, which is always nice. This is weird. This thing looks like a fat pencil to me. You know how some pencils are like super fat, especially the ones that have the like the things that have multiple ink colors in them. They'll have like usually black, blue, red, and green, and they're kind of fat. That's what this thing looks like to me. That blue one's not blocking the way at all, and that's kind of funny. I've never actually hit one of those. I'm curious if it would drop you back down or if it would just straight up kill you. Oh well, again, losing lives stupidly is for Mario Galaxy 2, not Mario Galaxy 1. Wahoo, Mario. I'm just very excited about everything. Top Maniac and the Topman Tribe, and I believe this is the Daredevil. Because you fight this guy multiple times, but one of them is a speed run and one of them is a Daredevil run, and I think this is the Daredevil run. Because the speed run is on, I think Dreadnought. Nope, don't want that. Nothing interesting here. Nope, not really. Easy to miss those star bits. I cannot tell you how many times I've hit that guy into the electricity and then moved a little too quickly, and as a result, accidentally did myself in. Didn't actually like cause me to die, but you know, cause you to take a point of damage. All right, in we go. Let's do this, so you can just skip over everything. Not a backflip. Just trying to do a long jump there. We're seeing this particular section in the trailer when the game was about to come out. One, two. There's the gravity changing. I'm always scared I'm not going to make that jump into the thing, but it's already automated, so it's honestly not that big of a deal. Like, moving around a lot more than he normally does. There we go. Two. He really is moving around a ton. I don't think so. The attack could fail to work for some reason. Let's say, you can only tell me that didn't connect so many times. That one very much did. Alright. I think that's it for Battle Rock for now. I don't think there's any other ones there. At least I'm pretty sure there's not. I might quickly check with Hershey here and see if the Cosmic Race has shown up in the B Galaxy yet. It does not. But we do have the Daredevil one for here, so let's do that. I like the Daredevils personally. I think these are probably my favorite. Like I said, I like how they do the speed challenges in 2. I think those are really cool with, like, very low amounts of time you have to pick up the clocks as you go through the level instead of just getting a set timer. Fast Foe's kind of eh. I don't really care about Fast Foe all that much. Purple coins, they're kind of hit-miss. But Daredevil is a lot of fun. He's just moving a lot more than he normally does. He's not normally that fast. Ah. I tried to spin and nothing happened, man. Well, that's the first life I lost in Galaxy 1. That's weak. I should have been good for at least one more world in game before I lost a life. I try playing more aggressive against him. Yeah, that's like normally more what I'm used to. I should have just done that. That was like, I wouldn't say flawless, but that was way better than any of my other attempts. It was very nicely done, in fact. Yeah, I think I just wasn't being aggressive enough. Not even in the Daredevil, like, even in the original one with full health, I wasn't being aggressive enough. Which I should just do that. Like, that's usually my playstyle for games like this, is just to play very aggressively. Nope, there's nothing else there. Let me check with Hershey. Has the, yeah, it's there. Let's go do that real quick. So We'll do this one. We'll do the Hungry Luma. We'll finish out Fountain. The secret star, quote unquote, on this one, as well as Good Egg, are both Luigi ones. But now we can show that, like, gigantic shortcut that I teased at earlier, that by the time I was like, oh, we could do it now, we were heading a different way. Hopefully I will do it correctly. Instead of going on the path that it is asking you to go to, you just jump off the side. Ah, I didn't quite make it. But yeah, you can absolutely make that jump. I'm just going to keep doing it until a game gives it to me. Hello. Thank you. It just, like, really wanted to settle on that death screen, like, did you know that you lost a life? You died and you lost a life. Like, yeah, I kind of figured that out myself whenever it said too bad and, you know, the life kind of went down and all that. Oh, did they patch it out? You're supposed to be able to wall jump off of that. Surely they didn't patch that out. That was like one of the best like shortcuts you could take in that stage. For anybody wondering how to do that, by the way, you're holding down L trigger and then hitting A while continuing to hold down L trigger when it says go. Oh, they might have actually patched that out. Because it looks like my momentum is dying whenever the camera switches over, and it doesn't do that in the main game, or in the normal game. I'm gonna give it one more try. It's not like you really need it for this race. This is the first one they give you, so it's not exactly difficult. Yeah, they did. They totally patched it. Oh, that sucks. Because that jump looks difficult. It was not. It was not difficult at all. It was actually very easy to pull it off. That's a bummer. Like I said, small tweaks, but don't take out stuff like that. Because that's not even a glitch. Like, it's a shortcut that promotes you to be like, hey, you should try taking really big risks to do this thing. That there's a good chance you'll die, but if you succeed, then you'll get a huge lead. This is about where you would end up, though. You could have just skipped all the rest of that. But again, not difficult. Even the Luigi version of this one's pretty easy, since the cosmic races are harder.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, of all the things to remove, though, that is actually genuinely really sad. Because it's also doable in the All-Stars, the 3D All-Stars version. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this one now, I guess. So I feel like I'm more liable to forget it. Oh, you only required 400 as well. The first one was 400. I was expecting it to be 600. So maybe the first and the last one are the same, and the other one's just increased by 200? For all I know, they might have changed the numbers. Probably not, but maybe. Yeah, this would probably be the first one where I would normally actually lose a proper life instead of trying to take a shortcut that got removed. I'll first admit, this is not what I'm very good at. Case in point. The problem is you can't pull too back on the sling pods or too far back on some of them because you'll actually pull so far back it will hit a previous cannon that you've already passed. And so you'll just fall and die anyway. Okay, I definitely touched that planet. I didn't even watch that. Yeah, I definitely did. I saw Mario like move slightly, so he definitely hit that planet. Alright, I see how it is. I felt like that first shot I made was wrong, too. Like, it was off by a fair bit, and then it was like, no, it's lined up perfectly. Bunch of star bits, and every time you die, if you keep dying on this, they'll reset as well. Here. This one's good for the star bits, but also, like, just genuinely very helpful to help you see your pathway. See, even with that pathway, it's still couldn't do it. The problem is if you miss a shot, you basically can't recover from it either because because the distance that you go with the sling pod is fixed. So if you miss it, it's not like, oh, I can spin to get out of this early. So that works. And I just realized I needed to go back and get that. Yeah, you could easily make your star bits back here. This is a really good grinding spot if you're... Excuse me? If you're open to losing lives intentionally. Like, sure, you could just keep playing it through, but there's a clear spot here where you get more star bits than other sections. Ah, oh, come on. If it had let me spin just a little bit sooner, then I definitely could have gotten that star regardless of missing it. Nope. Nope. I don't think so. I'm gonna sit here and grab all these. I think it was quite obvious I had no intention of grabbing that. That was definitely my fault. Yeah, you can't spin or do anything to get out of that. So I've already made back all the star bits that I spent on getting this thing activated. No, I don't want to go that way. I don't. I straight up don't want that. I'm good. Hard pass. never even noticed that there was that one off to the right with the one up there. Go. There we go, finally. I don't know why that one in particular is so difficult for me. I don't know if it's the motion controls or what it is. Maybe it's the fact that I had to turn my mic off for a split second there to let out a very violent sneeze. Depending on how much left we have of Fountain, we might have enough time before switching back to Galaxy 2 to finish off the Fountain. So let's take a peek inside with our little disco move there. That's done, that's done, that's done. Yeah, we should be able to finish it. 2 more stages. Which is just Hurry Scurry and Bowser Fight 1. Sneeze hurt my shoulder. Alright, let's go do it. Grab this, because why not? Dangerous, I tell ya. Yep, that is how it works. Luckily, this one's pretty freaking easy, especially compared to the one that's in Beach Bowl Galaxy, where the entire thing is covered as opposed to just a few of them. Gives you plenty of room to make mistakes and recorrect with the spots that don't have anything on them. It also automatically locks the gravity in so that if you do a spin jump regardless of where you are, so let's say like here for example, you'll always fall directly through because the gravity is just directly on the star. There might be a way after that star appears to potentially make yourself die instead, but I don't know what it is off the top of my head. But there probably is a way. Alright, and lastly, Bowser's Star Reactor. We get to go see a Bowser. There's really the only reason to play a Mario game is just to go see Bowser. You think I'm here to rescue Peach? Oh, thanks. You can keep her. The fiery is strong. I remember, like, long jumping on this at one point, and it, like, while I was still on the platform, I just went through the platform, and it was like, oh no, you lost a life. Like, it did the dying animation / you lost a life before I even went through the platform. It was very weird. I guess the game didn't like me trying to do that. Oh, I thought I could get through that. Oh, you can even see my toes sticking out. No. Thwomp did not stay up for very long. That one stays up way longer. Ooh, yeah, he definitely does not step near as long as the other guy did. Doesn't matter. Mario's just frozen in midair as Bowser shows up. Nah, I don't need that. Hi, Bows. He like barely moves in that first hit of the first fight. He's getting ready to run the opposite direction to chase him. No need. Say, can we get him before the 3-hour mark hits, but I don't think that's possible because it's just a case of waiting for him. He's got to do all of his other little moves first. We'll do a little disco dance. You do that by crouching and hitting the spin button while you're crouching, by the way, to do a kick with your feet instead of a spin with your arms. See you later, Bowser. Guess we'll catch him in World 4. Be a good point to switch over to Galaxy 2, I would wager. I know I took a small break between hours 2 and 3, so it wasn't quite a full hour of Galaxy, but it's fine. Like I said, I played Galaxy 1 far more than 2, so we've seen more Galaxy 1 than 2, both streaming and Let's Plays. They get the, well, no, they do get the library as well, but predominantly the kitchen. So I think the library opens at this point. Yeah, I don't think you need the bedroom unlocked for that. I think it's just the library. So I get the library and a little bit of the cozy couches that I love over there. They're so cozy. If it wasn't for the fact they're out in the open, I would absolutely sleep on those couches. No, still got to do a couple more. Okay, that has saved. Also, out of curiosity, settings. What else is in here? Ah, the motion controls. So is it inverted? Yeah. So you can choose to invert stuff. It's also amiibo for this, which I guess probably does the same thing, I would wager. Nope, we're not going to Legends, Arceus, or Tails, or Katamari. We're going here. And whilst we do that, I shall switch to Galaxy 2 here. There we go. Alright, I'm not sure how far we'll get in this particular set. We'll definitely clear off World 1, though, because there's not that much left of World 1. At least as of right now. I know technically there's the green stars and all that, but you know what I mean. Wait, go back, go back. Grab that. So how many did I need? 7? Yep, I got more than that. That's pretty forgiving, all things considered. to do at least one stage in the mandatory path, but that means you could skip quite a bit. Yeah, I do remember one of the green stars being on top of that doorway up there. Also, there's the comet medal, don't forget that. Yep. I need no stinking door to open. That checkpoint though, just in case. Yeah, especially when that just happened. I don't know what was going on there, but I know I didn't want it. Oh, can I not get back up there? Nope, I can't get back up there. Okay, cool. I like how they made it just out of reach, too. Just to be like, hey, you could get back up here. Actually, no, we can't actually get back up there. Okay. Did it intentionally that time. Make sure I got the extra height necessary. I think one of the other ones is like just after the star. A lot of the green stars, unfortunately, require you to do leap of faith jumps, which is why the homing stomp is so important to make sure it targets the star, because otherwise you're just going to trial and error, being like, oh, where do I need to land? Your bellyache bulges. Is there like a less flattering thing to say before the word bulge? Is bellyache bulge? Coward bulge. I know it's not how you pronounce that sword's name, but it's already a weird enough name. Alright. This is one that takes quite a bit of time. I was gonna hit the last three, but he messed it up. So I think he's got 1, 3, and 5 left. Maybe 1, 3, and 4. Or sorry, 1, 2, and 4, not 1, 3, and 4. Oh no, that was 1, 3, and 4. That's 3. 1, 3, and 5. Man, that was way off. Look at all those star bits, I want to collect them. Shiny equals good, I want them. That is World 1 done for the time being. Yeah, needless to say we're going to finish World 1. If we didn't manage to beat a single level within an hour, that would have been pretty embarrassing. Alright, off to World 2. Yep. We are ready to go through, and if you're not, well then guess what? Too bad, because the cutscene is going to send you through regardless. I've seen quite a few here that I like, though. I like World 2. A whole new world indeed. Whatever you do, don't you dare close your eyes. The puzzling picture block. Oh, there was a green star in this one. It was nasty. I remember that. Luckily, we're not doing those right now, so don't have to worry about it. I like how I still remembered which one had the launch star. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's this. That's pretty dang funny. We'll do that after this. Should be plenty. Easily. Oh, man. He got nailed by the saw in a way that looked like it was something from Saw. Skip over all that, I think. And now I'll pass on that, thanks. That was it. That was only 3. It was 4 for some reason. It's trying to push me towards the center of that. There we go. Apparently did not appreciate its likeness being brought back in full here. Well, he's mad now. He's good and mad. He's also good and dead. Got another one of those invisible hairs on the back of my head that I can't seem to find. Alright. 396 and 111 coins. If I were to actually pick, that would be a very easy choice. I'd take the waterfall stage for sure. I remember the other one, and it's, yeah, one of the few in World 2 that I'm not a very big fan of. He loves delivering mail. Go ahead and humor him. Maybe he'll got something for you. I don't think he's got anything of, like, super big value this time around. Yeah, I think most of it's just this. Yeah, it's only 1-1-up this time, though, instead of either 5 if it's Mario or 20 if it's Luigi. Oh, are we getting the comets now? Oh, no, this is just the Grand World map. No, we'll stay here. Everything we need in World 1 for right now. Coin mission. Alright. Puzzling picture block. So I will take my time to grab all the stuff here. Not sure what that is, but I don't need it. Part of me is like, why can't you just jump off as it is there? But that's just the Ori and the Blind Forest section in the ice area, if anybody has either watched me play that or played that themselves. Just thinking, oh, that's how you get past that puzzle, obviously. Just walk until the gravity was facing the way you needed, and then after that you would jump off. I have to mess this up. Good. Very nice. So really only one of those was needed for what I wanted, but that's alright. At least they give you a different thing for each one. Like, one's the way to go, one's coins, one's star bets, and one is one-ups. I'm gonna assume you only need, like, 10. It can't be that many. Or I could be completely full of it, and there's a secret area that I ignored. That's probably this pipe over here that will get us pretty much all of the coins. That still wasn't enough. Well, let's hope I didn't miss something else. I don't think I did. It's never like you have to get every single coin or anything like that, but... Come on, up! Mario, quit being lazy. Hopefully one of those stumps, if not both of them, have coins in them. Let's say, because if not, I don't know where they are. That really... Oh, man, they actually did expect you to be pretty close to on the mark then. Alright, well, you know what you need. Alright, let's see where this goes, because I actually don't remember. This is still not ringing a bell. Oh, this might be the Bugaboo match. I thought he wasn't in Galaxy 2. Maybe he is. Is he? Yep, that's him. Thought it might be something similar, but no, that's straight up him. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Saw you not that long ago, actually. This looks identical, just using the cloud instead of the bee. I gotta go get more clouds. I use to defecate out those bombs. No, seriously, where are you? There you are. Casually just slide off of him as he's dying. It's fine. Give me a moment. I'm getting a couple of hopes. So that's all for Puzzle Plank. Let's go do the one I like first, which is Hightail Falls. I swear, sometimes they come up with, like, actually really good title fees, and other times it just feels like they just threw together some words. All the clickbaity words. You won't believe what's on number 7. Need to do that, but okay. We get the vroom vroom fruit. A lot of the drivers around here get this too. You can tell because they're expelling lots of hot gas and not accomplishing anything. And I do believe. Whee! Whee! Let's give that another go. This is a secret or where the comet medal is or what, but there's a thing up here. Oh. Hi. That's it, huh? Oh, so that's just telling you you're gonna need coins for the Luma part. Well, we're just doing the normal one first, so no big deal there. I did remember thinking that the coins were important, so I guess that's what it was for. I'll try to grab them here, and if by some miracle we actually do have enough for it, then we'll do it, but otherwise I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Oh, sure, why not? We'll do one of these bonus minigame things. We haven't done one yet. Nice! Good start, good start. Alright, so let's not do that anymore. I was just going for the coins. I didn't actually care about killing all the enemies. You get a 3-up if you do it, for the record. I don't really care. Yeah, we might have enough. I'm gonna guess probably not, though. Oh, we actually do. I had more than enough. I was thinking it was gonna be 50. Since I wasn't really going out of my way for him. But nope, we're good. It's weird to think that other one was like so... You had to get almost every single coin, and that one was like, no, you can miss like probably about 15 and be fine. Oh well. There we go. I know the comet medal is later in the stage, so we did not miss it. Memory of doing this particular thing here, but this isn't exactly very difficult or memorable in any way. There we go. I do like how the actual planet looks, though. It's very pretty. It's just missing a little bit of water in the empty spots. Since it looks like a dry riverbed. Need to pull out the main character from Dragon Quest Builders 2 on his like big island to get all the water going. I do love that game, and while I did enjoy showing off Builders 1 and also playing both games, that is a bit of a project to undertake because Builders is a pretty long game. Starship Mario can now advance. That's gonna be from the chimp. Yep. That stupid freaking stamp he's got on the bottom of it. Like, how egotistical do you have to be to make a stamp of your own face? He says with a character that's got a ship that's, in the likeness, question mark? Not really. But also, that wasn't my choice, so... It'd be cool if it was based on the save file image you chose. So it could be like, you know, Mario, Yoshi, Peach, Luigi, Rosalina, Luma. The Luma one would be kind of cool. Or if it was on the original Wii, any of your Miis. Finally! Yeah, it's almost like the post doesn't go super fast. At least not in this universe. Alright, you need 10,000 points. I do believe. But yeah, you get 1,000 just by getting that. They say the Stomp Challenge, but you get points for other stuff too. The coins, as you just saw, star bits, all that stuff does give you points. This is another one, the life shroom here. You don't actually need this in terms of survival, but it does give you 1,000 points. Mario? Thanks. Appreciate it. The star bits will give you 10, which is not really worth it. It's like a weird combination of like wanting to get the combo because of the, you know, getting more points, but also if you take too long on the combos, then you lose out on the coins because they disappear. There is an end to these paths, and if you get to the end, you can be rewarded for doing that, but it's not necessarily a good idea to rush through, because you don't have to get to the end of the course in order to win. It'll just end whenever the timer's done. Oh, Mario, get up. Go. With that, I'll just grab this over here. And there we go. That's enough to succeed. It definitely let me keep picking up coins after that timer ended, but okay. Maybe it didn't matter because I already gotten the required amount, but it's still funny. So, clap your hands, give me your star. Yeah, knockoff of what would it be? It'd be Pansay? No, Pansear. Pansear was the water one. When did Pokemon Black and White come out? It was... Oh, it was also 2010. Okay, so I was gonna say Galaxy 2 was 2010. So when was Galaxy 2? So yeah, Black and White was September 18th of 2010. Galaxy 2 is May 23rd of 2010. Oh. Well, would you look at that? Not that it really matters. They're owned by the same company, so... Even if it is its own likeness, which it's not really. It's just a blue monkey. So yeah, now you can keep track of the stars you got and whatnot. Which we don't need to do. In that instance, anyway. Alright. Back here to actually finish this level off. Round 2, fight. think I missed most of those points the last time on that second half of things. Still, no biggie. I am here for primarily the star bits. So you might be able to see the comet medal, but nope, not yet. In the top right corner of this section, right there. Whee! Yeah, the thing is, you can't control yourself with like a flutter jump at all right there. There's that whole trick of like, oh, you can, like, if you crouch while you're on Yoshi, you get like second flutter jumps, but with the hot pepper thing, sometimes the momentum just carries you so much that there's literally nothing you can do. Go much cleaner. Whee! Thankfully, as long as you get to the other side of this, it actually doesn't matter if you grab the star or not. But we got it anyway, because you can actually make it back up there with Yoshi, doing like a side flip, flutter jump, and then jump off of him, and you should be able to just barely reach the star. But we're all good. I was gonna say it felt like that particular mission took forever, but it was because we went back to the chimp. That's why. And it only took 2.5 minutes to get through that one. Not too bad. Alright. To Boulder Bowl here. Which, again, not a big fan of this one, personally. Rock and roll a deal. This is another one of like, wow, we gave up the ice flower and the boo mushroom for this. Cool idea and concept, but yeah, very, in my mind, a little too limited. Some of the stuff you can do with it is really cool. The bowling in particular is really cool. However, it's just a little too janky and clunky for my liking. Actually, I do believe our comet medal is right here. So you won't have to go very far for that. Some of that, why not? Yeah, part of the issue that... Alright, fine. We'll just, do that. We, rotate the camera? Thanks. Part of the issue you run into here is just it's so unwieldy slash that you just get so little control out of it that you'd be almost better off once you get to a lower amount of enemies of just jumping on them, honestly. So you don't risk accidentally sending yourself off the side. Like I almost did right there. Alright, next. I don't believe this is a defeat all enemies level, or like area. Where's this taking us? Oh no, this just continues on. Okay. I thought that was gonna be like one of, oh, you need to go to planet 2 to send something over to planet 1 and then go back to planet 1, but nope. I guess not. Nice. Well done. Alright, so now that we know how to not do the boss fight, let's show what you're actually supposed to do. Technically, you're supposed to hit him in the butt, but sometimes the side will work too. I thought my power-up disappeared for a minute. I'm like, why is it not there anymore? A little concerned. Foot, too. Ow. Yeah, I saw that one coming a mile away. You just gotta jig him out and then hit him butt. Just seemed to always hit him in the foot on that particular foot for whatever reason. Surprised I never did a plush of that guy. Oh well. I think that's another chimp level, so I think we have to wait for a message in the mail before we can do anything there. That's another one. A rock. Yeah, good work, pal, I guess. I got a rock. What does that leave? Fireflower and Spring are the first two that come to mind that are in this game. I can't think of what the other ones are. Oh well. Yeah, that's all we can do for now. 700. We do have enough for that. Call them on down. Because I know the Cosmic Cove is my favorite one. Probably in the entire game, not just World 2, but... I don't super care for the flying one. I don't remember what the one in the middle is, though, so I guess we'll find out. It is... Oh, that one kind of rings a bell. I think they're quite literally listed if we go from top to bottom, from least favorite to favorite. I remember liking that one well enough. Wild Glide first, though. Depending on how I go through these, I might be able to clear out World 2. It also depends on if the chimp sends another letter. So if he sends another letter, then I have to go back. I'll be able to clear World 2. Fluzzard's first flight. Yep, he's never flown before this moment. This is his first time. Hi. Here's how you glide. You stay perfectly still and don't do anything. I literally did not move the controller at all. That's the starting position. Yeah, don't be so sure about that. This is just the ray surfing, basically. Yeah, slow down, point up. As you just saw, the comet medal was encased in that little glass thing. And in order to remove that, we will have to get through each of the gates here. It's hard to explain how this works. Like, I have to tilt a lot to go left and right. I barely have to tilt at all on the up and down to either nosedive or not nosedive, basically. I think staying high is preferable because of the gates in particular. Yeah, because if you'd gone down through that lower one, I don't think you could have gotten this gate at all. I'm actually going to assume that the lowest one is probably the correct one here. Yeah, maybe the gate's not on any of them. I think there's only 5 gates. I do believe this is number 5. Nice. Take some star bits, because why not? I was honestly expecting to just, like, crush through all those gates and then miss the comet medal, but nope, we're good. That was the one I was most worried about taking a long time in World 2. But nope, all good. And probably, like, took, what, 2 minutes, maybe? Maybe a little over, a little under 2 minutes. Oh, I found that invisible hole, finally. That's good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Nice. I'd love to say that was intentional. It was not. It's pure coincidence. So there is currently nothing else here, so let's move on to Honey Bloom. Oh, I was confusing this with a different one that I think is actually way, way later in the game, like the last world way later. I would still put this where I have it now, though. I like it more than the gliding one, less than Cosmic Cove. So I'm okay with this. Oh, the bee mushroom, duh! I was gonna say what else wasn't on that list other than the Firefly of the Spring. Yeah, the bee mushroom. I thought that we already had that for some reason, but no, we have not done that yet. Now, we need to go to one of my favorite areas in the game. This one looks like it's pulled straight out Ori and the Blind Forest, to be perfectly honest with you. It's not this section here, it's the other one. I need to go left or right there. Scratch my nose here. There we go. Nose scratched and Hotel Trivagoed. Keep on going up. I love this area right here. This is like the most sleepable area ever. Why they're sending me here now. I guess because of a bee joining the ship. Because we didn't actually grab the bee mushroom power-up. We didn't need it. If I get stung, I'll swell right up. Yeah, it's fine. You're already pretty swollen as it is, I think. What was with Mario frozen in that position? Did you see that? Oh, it's really funny. Alright, let's do the actual mission here. Yeah, I feel like as long as we go at a reasonable pace here, I should be able to clear out World 2 before the 4-hour mark, or around the 4-hour mark. Got 18 minutes to do about 4 stars, so that seems doable. Since inevitably I will probably have to end up grinding for star bits, I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm just going to kind of grab what I see, but usually I'm not going to go way out of my way for it. Also, I absolutely could have just made that jump without the bee mushroom power up. That's fine. Made it up through here too. Could have made it up through that. I probably could have made it up to this, the cloud battle. Though I don't know from there if I could make this jump in particular right here. Probably could. Yeah, that lets you see the star over there. First one we picked up. You can also see it right here as well. I don't need those, thanks. This does not seem like two things that go together, the bee power-up and these little poles. Especially considering you didn't even need it. You could have just, flash wing. Nope, nothing up there. Okay. Oh, there's something up there, though. I go left. Yep, there totally is. You don't need to be powered for that. I think you could have just wall jumped and spun and been fine there. An attempt was made. And you got these little enemies that are ripped straight out of Math Blaster. Yeah, I feel like a pretty high majority of this stage has not actually needed the bee suits. And if it was needed, it was entirely just for standing on a cloud and nothing else.
Oh, yeah.
21, lucky number. Galaxy complete with a silver crown. Note that I say silver crown, not gold crown. And now to Cosmic Cove. Again, one of my favorite ones. This is the color palette I like. I like the dark blues, purples, reds. I get that they probably did want it to stand out from 1, though, and not just be like, oh yeah, this is just an extension of Galaxy 1.
Yes.
So little tweaks like this do make a difference. And off we go. I do believe there is a Hungry Luma, but I think it's coins and not Starbits, if I remember correctly. I do know where the common medal is, though, for this one. It's inside of a shell thing. Pray tell, sir, exactly how many coins do you need? 15. I think we'll do the other one first. not going super far out of my way. We'll just murder an entire eco-species here so that this guy can ice skate. It seemed like a good idea at the time. And up the waterfall we go. Glad they kept that in, where if you do a high enough jump, you can break the glass and even before you hit the ground. Cool. No pun intended. Da-da-da. Yeah, I'm noticing that ever since I blew that dog whistle, that the dogs next door have been mysteriously quiet.
Yeah.
Alright, what do we got now? Oh, it's just gonna pull up another section of the map. Starship Mario can now advance to that location, even though it was already able to twice before. I'm really bad about remembering where the Hungry Lumas, in particular, lead to... Oh, right, because there's this one as well. So I guess we'll do the Hungry Luma after, because if we go a different direction on this. Right, because the thing's already frozen. I don't know why, but this part right here in particular, for some reason I just imagine this water being like bath water warm, like not like boiling lava hot, but like very comfortably warm. Yeah, you can't really spam the spin underwater like you could in the first game, tragically. Mario's pose right there when he was frozen was really funny. Dodge you, and we'll dodge you. See, by comparison, like I mentioned, the water feeling like it would be like bath water warm. Here, it doesn't feel like it would be warm or cold. It would just be like regular temperature in my mind's eye for some reason. Hello. You have to dive in there. You gotta get in there! Like that one Yu-Gi-Oh episode. Nope, nope, we're not gonna just go falling out of there. This also feels very Ori and Will of the Wisps. Oh, that was 2015. Blind Forest was... Oh, hi! I guess we're just gonna die then. Okay. Blind Forest would have been 2010, same year as this. Or no, I've got that wrong. Blind Forest was 2015. Will of the Wisps was 2020. Yeah, there was a 5-year gap, but no, I didn't have the numbers puzzled in my head. But maybe that's because I can feel another big sneeze coming on. we go. Thank heavens we do not have to try to traverse all the way back through all that mess. Kind of low on star bits. Let's grab those. There's more humid in there than you think. Well, I mean, I was talking about the water being warm in that one part. Oh no, we have to use the drill, don't we? No. I was just having fun. Well, no more fun for us. Now I gotta find the correct spot to go. So that would be, like, opposite where I am then. Yeah, it'd be like here. I think this is it. Nope. I guess not. That didn't touch me. Where are you? Never mind now. I'm very sure it's not this one. Oh, it is! Just have to find the right spot, which looks like it's dead center. There we go. I guess we just have to kill all enemies here. You don't even need the drill to kill these guys. A ground pound would do just fine. So if you do lose the drill, I would recommend not getting it back. Oh no, it's just a key. Okay. I was about to say, I don't remember in particular for Galaxy 1. There were very, very, very few times that there was a kill all enemies to advance room. I remember that being much more frequent in 2. See, now by my mind's eye, this water is incredibly cold. So it's like all the different temperatures of water. You get like a warm, cold, just kind of a lukewarm standard temperature. You get the ice, technically. So freezing cold. And I'm not sure what they're dropping me off for here. Probably a penguin showed up on the ship, right? That's my guess. Yep, sure enough. I wouldn't keep that one. They're always like, yeah, they seem to want like a word with you, to talk with you, but it's all just advice that you probably already knew. Of like, did you know if you hold crouch and then hit A, you can do a backflip? The chimp? No. Oh, this is just an extra mushroom for getting the, that secret one in the Honeymoon Galaxy. I like how they said they couldn't reach it, by the way. Like, they can fly infinitely. How could they not? Alright. Not that they're asking for that many coins, but let's try to keep a focus on grabbing those. Which honestly, I don't really think there's any at the beginning here, other than these 3 up here. I know there's one of those circles that gives you like a line of coins, so that would be the majority of them. There we go. There could be a coin in that box, maybe. No, just star bits. Okay. Oh no, there are. There are a few other coins. Not many, but there's some. Again, luckily, the Luma only wants 15, so not that hard. Yeah, there's 6 right there. we go. That'll do. You can do it, Mario. You can do it. Hello. Yep, these are for you. I appreciate that they know that there's no way to fire the coins, only the star bits, so that you don't have to, like, press a button for those. It'll just automatically eat them if you've got them. Oh, I do remember this one, yeah. This one that's got, like, a light layer of water, and you gotta freeze it to ice so you can catch up with the Star Bunny. Probably have to talk to you first. I'd like to see you try to catch me. God just turns and goes the other way. I was like, nah, I don't think it's worth it. Okay, okay, you caught me. I suck. I suck, man. I'm only in World 2. It's not supposed to be that hard. Also helps I actually like the ice skating quite a bit in this game. Both in this and in 1. It's a lot of fun to do. Only aren't past the 4-hour mark, but I do believe, unless we get like a letter from the chimp or something, that this is the only, that the boss of World 2 is the only star left we can currently get. Yeah, nothing else has appeared right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and say we do it. Starship Mort can now advance to Bowser's lava lair. Bowser's big lava power party. BBLPP. The Brazilian butt lift and lifting other things as well. That just happen to conveniently have the initials PP.
Yes!
I can talk about this. It's not as inappropriate as you think, surprisingly. I know. I'm a little disappointed too. So I've been listening to audiobooks while I'm at work, and unfortunately, for better or worse, yes, I am using AI because, you know, free to use, and like, if you're just listening to a book, you're just using it to listen to a book. It's not doing your work for you, which is the real problem I have with them. Oop, well, I'm about to lose part of that health, but it's fine. But obviously, AI text-to-speech does not work perfectly by any stretch. And every now and again, whenever you get somebody that's, like, spluttering out something or stuttering or whatever, if whatever they're stuttering happens to start with the letter P, it'll be like, but instead of it going like pa-pa-pa, it'll just say, like, PP. So, I think my favorite one that I've seen was, for one of the Harry Potter books, it was, calling Harry Potter Mr. PP Potter. Maybe he took a while to get potty trained, I don't know. This is for coins, I don't care about that. I'm not even going to push that, I'm just going to jump all the way down. I actually did hit solid ground there too. Also, it won't show it on here. I was gonna say, I don't remember if I've gotten the... Yeah, this. Nope. Nice try. So does it show up now? No, it doesn't. I figured it would tell you on the screen. It's like, hey, you've gotten a comet medal here. Here we go. Or not. I was too lazy to wait, even though it really wasn't waiting for that long. And now we get to wait for this screen instead. That's what they get for making jokes about Mr. PP Potter. Into the drink with ya. It's fine, he would have exploded whether he hit the lava or not. So. Yeah. bigger reaction than Mario did just then. Sure, you can play fun. Ooh! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What? Oh, it's from an episode of Psych. That's what it is. That whole, like, yeah, you can play with that. Of, like, they're just trying to distract somebody while they're talking to... One of the main characters is talking to another main character. And he, like, messes with something and cuts his finger slightly, and he's just like, yeah, you can play with that. Dogs are back. If you heard that noise that sounded like... That was them, like, whining. Quite literally. I have to get my dog whistle here. I can't... Yeah, let me make use of this very quickly. So I'll mute so you don't have to hear it. Oh, did they stop? I think they've stopped. Never mind. Oh, nope, they have not stopped. It's like every time that I go to turn the mic off, then they stop. Careful, the statues! Oh no, they're one single laser. So the Hammer Bros would be more threatening at that point. That's the point. Send it over that. Thank you for coming off screen to attack me. You can have that. Also, I didn't even need to fight them. I could have just skipped them. Heck. Excuse me, I was trying to, like, line up my shot a little better. Still didn't line it up that well. I waited a little bit longer that time so I didn't accidentally kill myself a second time.
Huh?
Oh? Imagine if he turned to look at Bowser again and just right as he turns, just gets nailed by a giant Bowser fist. Just boom. That's what you get for not paying attention, Mort. Raining them down. Face. I don't know if I like these styles of fights more or less than the Galaxy 1 fights. I feel like I like the Galaxy 1 fights more. But I don't know. Because, like, the whole idea of, like, oh, he's gigantic is supposed to be quite literally a bigger magnitude. It doesn't feel that way. Like, the first one feels also, like, with the fights with him, like you're using the gimmick that's in the game, like just the whole gravity gimmick in the game of that one. This one feels like, because of the little balls, that it's just the gimmick for specifically Bowser, not Mario Galaxy 2 as a whole. Let's throw another punch. And there it goes. I do like that, though, of just, like, him reaching for it and then just shrinking it down to normal size. Hi, Bows. So, you free Friday night? Hmm? No, you're busy. Oh, I understand. Another time, then. Well, that took a little bit longer than expected, but it also was a Bowser fight, so I can't say I'm too terribly surprised. Even barring the death, that would have still been a decent chunk of time. 7 minutes? World next world open up. How long was that fight? Oh, no, that's 7 minutes. Yeah, probably would have been about 6 minutes then. Because that one death did send me back a fair ways. Well, how about that? You fought a Bowser. Then you tried to ask him out on a date, but he was busy. Well, love is free. That's the good news. The bad news is love is free. I like the background of this one, though. This might be my favorite background. I love the blue-green colors. A whole new world, we made that joke before. Alright, I think that will do it for a stream for now. Depending on availability and how things go in the next 2 days, I will also continue to stream more of this, so we'll probably continue to play it. I don't know how many streams of it I'll do, but I will keep these specifically stream files, so if I play it for tomorrow, for example, we'll start up, we'll probably start with Galaxy 1, and we'll be in the kitchen, i.e. World 3 there, and then we'll be theoretically alternating back and forth if I remember that, so I will keep the files as they are. For now, though, I am going to call it a stream. Thank you all for watching, and other than that, theoretically pretty soon we should be, sorry, just saw something weird on my screen. Theoretically, we should be doing more Icarus Plays pretty soon. She is still busy off-screen grinding her team for Soul Silver, and I don't know if I will have her fight Red or not. Admittedly, I might just go ahead and have her only do the Elite Four round 2, or then I'll like off-screen train her team and get them up to a level where they've got an okay shot at winning. I don't know. We'll see. And as for Wind Waker, that'll just kind of be like, oh, if we're free and want to stream, but she's not at a level that she wants to be at for Soul Silver, then we'll do Wind Waker instead. But for now, that will do it for me. Again, Stardew Valley is pretty much done. I just have the extra videos that I need to record a tiny bit of and get that done. There's a few other things I kind of want to do for that video, but I'll see how that goes. They're not super big deal. It's more like some small multiplayer things I just wanted to show off. And then I will be going back to Mario Baseball at that point. So, that will do it for me. I don't think anybody in particular is... Yeah, nobody in particular I know that actually does things for raids is streaming right now. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So I think we will just go ahead and end things off here. Thank you all for watching, and potentially I will see you this weekend, later on in this weekend. Till then, y'all, take care.